clothes on the floor. I don't know how we ended up here. And we've been flying high. Are we going too far? I got no cash left and I'm losing my job over you. But I don't care about that. But I got you close and kinda hoping that one day we'll get the rhythm of it. Yeah, 'cause no one knows if we're just jumping out the window, try to cling onto it. You got me holding on to something I know I can't burn me down. But I don't care about it, 'cause I got you close and kinda hoping that one day we'll get the rhythm of it. I've been chasing you like the tail of a dog. I don't get no sleep when we kiss in the dark like we do. I just love the way it feels. Yeah, I know it's bad, but I can't resist. When I look in your eyes, I don't know what is real. All I know is that I could go anywhere, anywhere, as long as you're with me. Oh, I'm drunk and I know it, but I got you close and kinda hoping that one day we'll get the rhythm of it. Yeah, 'cause no one knows if we're just jumping out the window, try to cling onto it. You got me holding on to something I know I can't burn me down. But I don't care about it, 'cause I got you close and kinda hoping that one day we'll get the rhythm of it. Laying on the sofa, a cup of orange juice in my hand, waiting for some thunder, fireworks, some fun. I haven't been feeling it lately. Technology, come and help me. I just wanna feel a bit naughty. Think I'm gonna paint him in pretty. He will give me his love and all the loving that I'm needing. 'Cause the way he feels is almost real, and I'll keep going down. I'm waiting for love and for my liking. Jacob made him. All my friends are dating IRL and getting it on. But what's the point in making devices give me all that I want? I haven't been feeling it lately. The technology came and saved me. I think I will ask
Oh my goodness.
Think I'm gonna paint him in pretty.
Oh goodness. Hello everyone. Hello. How we doing? What is going on, everybody? We're having some fun there. We were having some fun there. We were having some fun there on the old waiting screen. Bring the Nopon back, please. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing today? We're starting up today. We're doing a little Sunday stream, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You know, we started up last week, and I knew I was going to be going out of town for a couple of days, and I couldn't leave the people hanging. So I wanted to get in here, get a good stream in, so that before we kind of settle into a more regular schedule. How have you been, Professor Steinberg? Been good. Oh my God, can you believe it? These Sunday vibes. I'm excited to see what awaits us. I've been reflecting a lot on the beginning of the game and what we have played so far. Lamp says, what are you looking for to happen next Yeah, what are you expecting to see to happen next in the next part of the story? So it's this funny thing, right? Because I've really been thinking about this, and I feel like the kind of opening thrust, the catalyst to the story beginning, is maybe much weaker in this game than in the first one. I thought that the first one really kind of like set it up well in a strong way, that there was a good balance of withholding information and information that I knew and was like confident in, and kind of like reason that spurred on the adventure, right? Because I think if you kind of like they give Shulk so much room. They give Shulk so much room in the first game with kind of like why his motivations for why he's going on the adventure of the game, and kind of like what he cares about. And I think because those motivations, and because his characterization and why he is the main character of this journey, I think that those elements are so strong that you can see how the big moments in the game really land and feel meaningful, you know? When the midpoint of the game comes and it's revealed that Fiora is alive, even if you knew that, even if you like saw the twist coming, I think that it is still a satisfying bit of storytelling because of what it does for the story at hand, right? And I think like, you know, we go on this adventure and we want to avenge Fiora. That's like why we're doing what we're doing. And then we find out that she's alive, and it's like now the entire story has to change. It has to change for us to keep going, and kind of what that means for the game and what that means for the character. It's all like really strong stuff. And I think that if you look now at Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I am having a hard time. Thank you, Marabee, for the sub. I appreciate it. I am kind of having like a hard time now understanding like what those twists and turns are going to be that are going to be particularly satisfying. So I think that there is a degree to which we still need to like do a bunch of setup in a weird way. But again, if you kind of just like look at the structure of the story, so after the opening image and the theme stated and the setup is the catalyst, right? And the catalyst, think about this very early in your story. This happens very early. Think about this as like the story's point of no return. And I would say that the point of no return in this story is when Rex is killed and Pyra revives him, and they kind of form their driver blade bond, right? And now, in I think strong point of no return fashion, we even see that Rex is different. He's got his chest bling now. So you know what I mean? So I think that's what we're trying to show there. But I think like the kind of thrust of we need to make it to Elysium is just like really weak. I'm like not compelled by that at all. I'm not really sure why that's important or why any of us should care. There's not a strong sense of sentimentality tied to making it to Elysium, right? And I think unfortunately, this is a problem that I think is going to pervade the entire game, because now if we work backwards and I kind of think about structurally what's happening in the story, I think earlier, if you're kind of looking for like a theme stated type of moment, you've got Rex, who I think is supposed to be this young perspective that is naive, and something that is the way that Rex is characterized differently from everybody else in the world, is that he, I think, believes in this paradise for humanity. He believes that this is something that is possible, Elysium. And I think what they're trying to show us is that all of these people in that starting world, you know, you got that big Nopon guy that's like the penguin and he's setting up all these jobs, and you've got this whole group that betrays Rex and they kill him. It's like almost everywhere we turn, there is this very cynical world, this very corrupted world. And there is, I think, this they're trying to suss out this theme of someone who has, like, how far can you go? How far can your faith in ideals go when you are in a world that is entrenched in cynicism and corruption, right? So, and I guess I just am, I'm not like, I'm not compelled by this, right? This does very little work, I think, to bring me in. And I think my biggest concern for the story so far is that I think that maybe they are leaning too far in the direction of withholding. I almost feel like you know, withholding is a tool. And it's sometimes you can withhold stuff so that when you reveal it, you're revealing it in like a logical or satisfying way. And I don't know. There's some stuff going on right now with like the blades and the drivers and like Pyra's past, and then like the cat girl's past, and I don't know. This is gonna be the thing where as we play the game, the longer they go without just telling us stuff, the more I think you're going to, as the viewer, you're going to be like, just say it. So I think I need to see kind of like how they're going to play it going forward from here. Okay, and then what do I think is going to happen today? So we hit the catalyst, and I think a part of the muddiness of what's going on in this game is that the catalyst is weak. And because the catalyst is weak, the debate is also weak, because I think in theory, the debate is. Ooh, I want to come to this comment because I think it'll illustrate something important to me. The debate like is should Rex trust Pyra and follow her to Elysium, or should he go and like live his old life? I guess. Like I think that's what's going to happen, and then. You know, we're going to learn a little bit now about the relationship between Blade and Driver. And there's probably going to be something that makes him struggle with fear and doubt. And is like, oh my God, I don't know. You know, and then eventually he's got to embrace his role as her driver. And that should propel him into adventure. And then, you know, I'm so curious about Act 2 because I genuinely don't know, like, what are we going to be doing the whole time? Are we just going to be like going to different Titans, going on to different Titans' backs, because you have to imagine that Act 2, largely the promise of the premise. I'm probably getting too into it right now. I'm sorry. We could just play the game, but you have to imagine that Rex is going to say, because we have to do the video game. Pyra, I'm committed to helping you. I'm committed to reaching Elysium. We are going to go on this big quest across the world of Xenoblade 2. And this is what, like, Act 2, if you remember, we talked about this in the first set of streams, the Xenoblade 1 streams. This is now the upside down world, right? So this is the world that I think is supposed to be completely different from where you open the game, right? Because it's the opening of the game, that opening image, you're looking at this humble salvager life. You are looking at a character who is secluded on his own in this great sea of clouds. This person has this very quiet, humble life, and they're not really exposed to a lot of other people and a lot of other cultures. And I think that, like, for Act 2 to kind of deliver on what Act 1 set up, Act 2 being the upside down world as opposed to the right side up world of Act 1, we need to go to a bunch of different places. And we need kind of like the culture of the places we encounter to affect Rex's perspective and speak to kind of the major themes of the game, right? Yeah, so I think it's going to be a lot of going on different Titans, learning about blades and drivers, exploration, bonding. I think something you're gonna find. Yeah. So again, if you think about Rex and the way that he's positioned in this world and kind of like what his strength, what they want his strength to be, even though I don't think they're doing a particularly good job of like making it dramatically relevant, is that I think that you need to see Rex kind of like win people over. And the way that he wins people over is kind of through this enthusiastic optimism. You know, I think Rex needs to show them like a better way to be. Jaska says, out of curiosity, can a conversation be made dramatic? Of course. Of course. Conversations are often dramatic. Yeah. So what was this question I wanted to respond to? Or what was this comment? I think I'm lost now. Damn. Oh, okay. Zathan said, a very common sentiment for Xenoblade 2 is that lots of people drop it before it gets good, and I think it's the story's fault that most people don't stick with it. Yeah, so you find this in a lot of different media, is like, especially in video games because they're so long and the commitment is so big, where it's like, oh no, after you put, 10, 20, 30 hours in, that's when it gets really good. And I think something that people forget is that you are like, the only people who are going that far in are the people who have already bought in. Like, you have to buy in to put that many hours into it already. So I think like, oh no, that's when it gets good. It's like, no, that's when you have thinned out your audience to the amount of people who are going to be the most generous receivers of it. So yeah, I see that kind of comment about things like all the time, and I'm just like, no, that's not, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not how that works. That's all right, cool. Anything else here in the chat? I need to. Let's see. I had some trouble with its pacing at first, but I loved it the second time I tried it. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of again, once you are somebody who was invested enough to even beat it the first time, I think something that people do a lot on return visits is kind of like inject a lot of meaning because you know more about what's going on than the imagined audience member does. So there's like a lot of work that you can do in terms of, there's almost like a dramatic irony. You know what's going on even though the story doesn't want you to. And again, I think that there is a degree to which that is like I understand how that is like fun as a fan, but I think fans need to realize that they're approaching the work as a fan and then interpreting it through that lens. And I'm doing something a little bit different. You know what I mean? So sometimes I think when people try to combat the way that I'm looking at a thing with like a fan logic, and it's like, that's not, we're doing two different things. Your thing is still valid and cool, but yeah, we've got two different, I think, ideologies and methodologies in what we're doing. Neoxin said the voice delivery felt really off, but I guess that's a byproduct of the game being rushed out the door to release in 2017. So I think Neoxin is doing this thing right now that like, this to me feels like a talking point, because it's like, I'm gonna criticize the game, but I'm also going to offer an explanation as to why my criticism makes sense. And that is not good critical practice, right? You need to approach the work as the work and talk about how it's affecting you, not like try to demonstrate that you know something about the game because of research. You know what I'm saying? Or try to, like, another word for an explanation is an apology, right? And I think like when you say, I didn't like the voice acting, but that's because they rushed the game out the door in 2017. You're apologizing for this criticism because you want to maintain your standing as a fan of the game, but you also want to maintain your standing as somebody that is informed and critical and unbiased. So I think something that we should do on my streams is we should try to put into practice putting down all of your like research and all of your preconceived stuff and instead say, this is a thing that happened and this is how I'm reacting to it. This is what it's making me want. This is what it's making me feel. And like something like the voice delivery felt really off, but that's because the game was rushed out the door to release. Those things are not in conversation. They're only in conversation because somebody told you that that's what happened. You could have a game that was rushed have good voice acting. You could have a game that had all the time in the world have bad voice acting. These are not, you see what I'm saying? How this is an apology? It has nothing to do, it has, these things are not, that's why these are not critiques, right? They're explanations, they're apologies. I mean, it's okay to like a game while still being able to criticize some elements, and these games are not, that's not really at all what I'm talking about, but you know. Well, what if you just like the voice acting? Quality on this isn't objective? Yeah, and it's so, Tasty Cran, I love that point. What if you just like the voice acting? That is, thanks for the first time chat, by the way. That is awesome. You should, yeah, I actually like the voice acting so far. But I think what's important and kind of the difference that I'm trying to make clear to people here is that, yeah, art is subjective, totally correct. But you saying you like it or you don't like it is not important. You saying, I like it because it did this, it had this effect on me. Because the way this was done, it did this to me, right? Your opinion needs to be longer than one sentence. When your opinion is just, so like, for example, have you guys seen in like Pokemon Legends ZA where the people talk about the buildings and they're like, oh, the buildings are ugly? The buildings are ugly? And it's like, you are not actually talking about the game. You're talking about a screenshot of the game. And anyone in the world, you can show that screenshot and they can say, I think it's ugly or I don't think it's ugly. But then the conversation is over. It doesn't go any further than that because we're not talking about what it is achieving. We're not talking about what it is doing in the fiction. We are divorcing. We are exploiting this thing, removing it from its context so that we can have an opinion on it. But an opinion is, all opinions are valid. Not all opinions are important. And a criticism is not the same thing as an opinion. Critique is not just having opinions. There has to be methodology and ideology behind your critique. You need to be able to demonstrate your critique in an arc. It can't just be, I like that character design. This is character. It's subjective. It's art. It's subjective. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I like it, so it's good. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just not. You know, like that's like degenerate discourse. You know. So yeah. So just something to be aware of. You know. And I also just want to say that Tasty Cran, when Tasty Cran said quality on this is not objective, nothing we are ever talking about on these streams is objective. Nothing. But when I bring up kind of classically how structure works and how meaningful and effective structure lends itself to storytelling, I'm not telling you that just because something doesn't follow this rubric, it is weak. I am telling you that I am intuiting something that I don't like. And to translate what I don't like to what I do or don't like to you, I bring in the structure and I say, hey, do you see how when one follows this structure, it is satisfying? And when one does not follow this how this structure kind of teaches you to go, oh, that's why that thing is satisfying. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. And there is a degree to which I'm not saying it's good or bad, but like when I say something does not fit a structure, that is objective. That I am qualifying that in an objective measurement. I am saying it does not do this. You know what I'm saying? And once you define what is happening, then you can start to untangle your subjective reaction to it. Okay. Mecha Kurogane said with 100 bits, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, I get what you mean. Playing the game a second time, I loved seeing all of the instances of foreshadowing that they were implementing for later reveals, which made me appreciate even more on a second playthrough. And I'm even gonna have a little bit of a pushback on this as well. I think sometimes people think that foreshadowing is anything that is not immediately explained. Foreshadowing. It's like, Hyra, are you gonna tell Shulk about your past? No. And then the generous fan playing through this game on their second time goes, that's foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing. Pyra's dark past. They're foreshadowing. And I'm like, no, that's not what that is. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. You know what I mean? And did I say Shulk again? Man, I'm gonna do that the whole time. You know, it's like there's just a degree to which foreshadowing is a specific tool and not just referencing something and then withholding it. I think that makes sense, because like when you foreshadow something, that's not just you serving up, hey, this is something I'm going to tell you later. I'm not going to tell you right now, right? Foreshadowing can be done with a much more deft hand. And I think like, because here's how you have to think about it, guys. Foreshadowing is like it's like a signal, right? It's not necessarily exposition, and it's something that, or it positions your audience, okay? Position, towards a future event emotionally and thematically. It's not that it's positioning you towards the literal future event. It's positioning you towards what that future event means and what it says and what it's doing on an emotional level. It's not just, okay, like, if I'm in a TV show, and in the TV show, I'm a rabbit, and my friend is a turtle, and I go over to the turtle, and I say, hey, turtle, you and me, tomorrow, 4 p.m., at the gym, we're gonna have a race. Did I foreshadow that later in the show, there's gonna be a race between me and the turtle? Is that what I just did? I think that's a pretty good example. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I kind of think what's important, guys, is that if a character, like imagine this, if something is being discussed and a character says, we'll talk about that later, or the conversation gets interrupted, you probably see this all the time in TV, right? It's like, we're about to reveal some information and then the conversation gets interrupted. What's happening there is that the writer, it's not that they're foreshadowing, it's that they are withholding information to create suspense, right? Because foreshadowing takes that withheld element and it colors it. Maybe you've got a character in the kitchen and they keep glancing over at the drawer where the knives are. You know what I mean? Maybe the music shifts. Maybe an earlier scene had imagery that is echoing what's about to happen in the scene. The payoff in foreshadowing is not just, oh, that's what they meant. But instead, the payoff of foreshadowing is the realization that the story had been tilting us towards something all along. Okay? Yeah. Okay, I think that's good. Oh man, Okay, so then what actually is foreshadowing? Okay, I thought that was pretty clear. Let me try again. So I think foreshadowing is the deliberate planting of a sensory, tonal, or thematic cue that establishes resonance between the present moment and a future moment, so that the later moment feels earned and alive in retrospect. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let everybody chew on that. And guys, sometimes we're talking about big ideas on these streams. So sometimes, you know, you might think to yourself, man, I did not immediately understand that thing that Jake said. And I want you to know that that's okay. Maybe chew on it for a couple of days. Swirl it around in your own brain. And then think to yourself, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do some work. He put some work into this. I'm gonna put some work back into my response to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's how learning works. You ever try to do something, and then you go to sleep, and then you wake up the next day, and you're like, oh shit, now I've got it. You know what I mean? You know that feeling? That's learning happens. It happens in the background. It happens slowly. It's like a revolution, baby. Okay. Kana Emiya said, I think a lot of the time when people get into it gets good after XYZ amount of time discourse is that they don't realize that everyone's threshold for good is really different. Sure. Some people, yeah, that's totally true. Everybody just, yeah, I don't know. Everybody just wants to arrive at the title of good, you know? Thank you for the subs. T-Stam101 and Emir's Tavern. That's a 7-month and a 2-month. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subs. Remember, if you subscribe to our channel on twitch.tv/Jake Knows It, not only are you supporting me and you are giving me a signal from wherever you may be in the world that this is valuable and worth the $5 or whatever, you don't get any ads. You don't get any ads, so you don't miss a single yap. When that key cutscene comes along that you've been waiting for me to react to, you know that you're gonna get to see it. And I don't know. I think that's it. I think that's it for the bennies. I took the VODs off of subscriber only. People were just complaining too much. I just don't have the energy. So now everybody can see the VODs. But then after they expire on Twitch, the VODs will be available for channel members on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much, M6, for the sub. That's 3 months, baby. And looks like we got Indigo Alpha here as well for the 2-month sub. Thank you. Are you downloading them for the channel member uploads? Yeah, that's what I said. Cool. All right, everybody. Oh my God, look at all this. Look at all this. I appreciate it. Just resubbed. Go away, ads. That's funny. I wonder if an ad started and everybody was like, you know what, this sucks. This sucks. I can't be having this ad in my face. You know what I mean? So that would be fun. Okay. All right, chat. I think we should get started. Oh my God, Pawn Spectre. Excited to lock into more Xenoblade Chronicles 2 today. I know, we're already 30 minutes into the stream and we have not started playing the game yet. Creole368, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Ads did indeed start. Insane ad prediction. Wait, what happened? Did it start like shortly after I said that? That's good. That's good. Thank you, Twitch.tv. All right, cool. How do we do this? What am I doing again? Guys? We gotta switch over. We gotta make the switch. Gotta pull up the video game player. The old Switch 2, as it were. Oh no, I've made a big mistake. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fun. I'm having a good time with that game. That GBA game, I'm having a good time with it. Yeah, it's fun. Fun little handheld game to have in the rotation. You know what I mean? Fun little handheld game to just have on the old Switch too. Really nice. Plus those save states, that goes a long way. Man, I hope we meet the Nopon party member soon. That's what I want, baby. Jake loves piano. Yeah, it's true. Damn, I'm just like in the game. I can't believe it. We're back, chat. Oh god, I hope I haven't forgotten everything I need to know. Oh, the pressure is on. I always get a little self-conscious about you know this.
Go.
If you were here during the Xenoblade 1 streams, I always get a little self-conscious about the gaming parts. I'm always like, oh, that's not why the people are here. You know what I mean? Like, you're not here to watch me swing my sword at the Clap It Bunny for 10 minutes. You know? Oh. What you're looking at right now is a collection point. Check here to uncover collectible items. Game audio's a little high. Thank you. It was a little high. It was. Let's see how this is. Maybe it's still a little high. Yeah, keep let me know. Let me know. You'll find collection points all over all rest, and each area will have its own selection of items to discover. Also, there are some collection points where you can use Blade's field skills to find special collectible items that you couldn't get otherwise. Field skills are the Pokemon HMs, I think somebody said to me, right? Is that the collectibles that you find are sure to come in handy during your adventure. So if you come across a collection point, be sure to check it out. Oh, I'm checking it out, baby. I'm checking it out like Rex checking out Pyro when she was in that tube at the beginning. Oh shit, okay. Oh, a bat.
Okay, time to take you down.
You know, people have kind of made this comment, and I think that they're right. The sound mix on this game is like not good. It's like messed up. So yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder what's up with that. I always wonder, because you know, I feel like this happens in movies too. Sometimes a movie comes out and it's like you're listening to the dialogue, and then it switches to like a piece of music, and you're like, ah! You know what I mean? It's like I just like, what is going on? I don't. I want to get the rabbit.
Rex, let's go.
I have a friend that works in Hollywood, and he edits movies, and he gave me an explanation for that once, and he was like, he literally goes, I can tell you why it happens to me, and I go, tell me, and he goes, Jake, I'm editing on a computer with headphones on. And I'm like, fuck, dude, like, that's crazy.
That was wonderful, Rex.
And he's like, yeah, everybody's got all these different TV setups, you know what I mean? And I don't know oh, look at this. All right, we're gonna need cut. Classic, dude. Stealing from Pokemon. Looks like something's blocking your way up ahead, but if your blades have the right field skills, then you might be able to overcome obstacles like this. You're gonna need HM01. Cut.
I call upon the power of fire.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. That's better than cut. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. As you can see, you use Pyra's Fire Mastery to burn it up and get it out of your way. May I ask, how was the takeaway from Chapter 1? Or was that in the pre-stream yap I missed? We're in it now. We're in it now. So it was I think that the thrust of the story is a little weaker than the first game, and I'm kind of waiting to get emotionally involved. I feel like I haven't been brought in yet. If you want to see all the field skills Pyra can use, go to main menu characters, blade setup, info. There's a lot of places in All Rest that you won't be able to get to if you don't have the right field skills. Okay, so here's something I need to understand that they haven't explained yet. Let's see if we can find Nia anywhere. All right, I guess we're gonna go find Nia. I have yet to understand how I'm going to get access to like more Pokemon. You know what I mean? Because I've got Pyra, and Pyra's got some HMs, but Pyra's not going to be able to use all HMs. I'm going to need like a Bidoof if I want to use Hut and Surf and Waterfall and all of those things. So
What have we here?
we haven't soon. Okay. Yeah, yeah. We haven't done it yet. I haven't gotten the catching tutorial where your rival gives you some Pokeballs and then like shows you how it's done. You know what I mean?
All in one piece.
Okay, time to take you down. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
Helmet makes for
Pokeball's on the way. Sick.
my boy.
It's not my fault if you fall out during battle, yeah? Ha!
Oh my god, Caterpie, dude.
Anchor shot! Ha!
Got
Have you
him.
considered taking the lead sometime, Pyra?
I'll think about it next time, Azurda.
People might look at you funny though, so watch out.
Wait. Hold on. I guess it doesn't really work that way. You know how you can like play as other characters in the first Xenoblade game that are in your party? Is that a thing in this? Yes? Okay, not for the blades. I see. You can only be the drivers.
What's that sound?
I felt a ripple in the ether. It feels like a driver is using a blade in battle.
Okay, so it's probably
I'm
the
certain of it.
Nia and the cat.
Let's go.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
My lady, leave this to me.
I feel like the mix sucks even right now.
We're here to help. Nia!
Rex, what are you doing here?
My lady, now
Thanks for the sub, Goose Nugget.
All right then.
Man, I might turn the character voices up again. I might turn it up the next level. It's pretty bad. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll go into the settings. Worm Eater Brog. It's like the first gym leader. Worm Eater Brock, as they call him, because of his onyx. Before you help Nia out, let me explain a little bit about how to fight when you have multiple drivers in your party. The icon that the arrow is pointing to right now indicates the enemy's weakness. Oh, okay, I like this. I'm into that. Little type advantages, yeah. Since it's a fire icon, the enemy is weak against fire. So Pyra's got something got something of an advantage here. Next, let's talk about how to get party members back on their feet. When a driver's HP hits 0, they'll be incapacitated. As long as you have at least one section filled in the party gauge, you can move over to an incapacitated party member and press A to revive them. Yeah, I got you up. I also need to tell you about blade combos. But to do that, first we'll need to launch a special. I'll fill up your special gauge this time, so fire away! Alright, let's go, baby. You should try out a blade combo going from a fire element special to a water element one. First up, trigger Pyra's level 1 special. Oh god, how do I do that, chat? How do I trigger it? I don't remember. Oh no.
My power
A?
is finished.
A, thank you.
Gotcha. Go for it!
Let's do this. Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
To link a blade combo, you'll need to use a special one level higher than the previous one. I'll bump Nia's special gauge up to 2. Okay.
Try cement this.
Why not?
Aqua wave.
Yeah!
Nice.
Sure.
Oh, ouchies.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I like your anchor shot. Ha!
Make haste and retrieve.
Sure. For sure.
Great. I'm
Yeah,
stronger than
feeling
this, you know.
stronger than before.
Much stronger.
So why do you guys even... Well, I guess that's a stupid question.
Indeed.
Seriously, it's good to see you. And you're all right.
Right back at you. Hey, by the way, what happened to the big guy who
I'm right here.
saved us? The Titan.
Are you talking about me?
Wait, what? How?
Good.
That's sort of a long story. Let's get somewhere we can rest. I'll tell you all about it then.
That seems prudent. My lady?
Sure. Lead the way.
Oh, chat.
I
Chat, we got a campfire scene. You know what I love about a camp scene? It really lends itself to, again, if you were around for Xenoblade 1. Oh, excuse me. I've got to go fetch a pail of water from the nearby river. Excuse me, I'm going to go off. Oh. Who is that over there? It's almost like a trope, but like two of these characters will split off and have a like a meaningful or like revelatory exchange. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, everybody's not sleeping. Yeah, I just can't get to sleep tonight. I'm thinking about my tragic past. You know what I mean? That's the, you know, there's so many ways to do it.
see. So you two are off to Elysium. Listen, I never thanked you properly. For saving us, I mean.
Look at the little guy sitting there.
Mark said that you carried us all the way here.
We owe you our lives, Titan.
No need to thank me. After all, you were the ones who saved Rex.
Don't mention it. So, you Titans can regenerate. Pretty handy.
This isn't something just any old Titan can...
You can retire that line now.
Ooh. A strategic choice, chat. A strategic choice to tell the audience something again, right? They want you to remember that. He's not just any old Titan. They're telling you that for a reason. And then they have this kind of organic way of cutting that line off so that maybe we don't even get the full extent of it by Rex here. But expect that to come back up soon, okay? Not any old Titan.
Excuse me. I'd like less of that attitude. If you had listened to me and declined that reckless job to begin with, we wouldn't be in this mess. Take a nap, you said. Like I was some kind of doddery old man.
Okay, I get it. I'm a terrible disappointment. Look how sorry I am.
Can you not muster even a shred of sincere remorse?
Sorry, but I can't.
What?
If I didn't go on that mission, then a pyro would be in trouble right now. And, well, since in the 20 minutes since that mission, I've decided I'm quite attached to Pyra.
If I hadn't taken the job, they'd have got their hands on Pyra.
So easy, dude.
Rex.
I couldn't let that happen. No way. They can never take her.
See, I find that to be a little weak. I'm glad it like works for people, but I just find it to be too obvious what they're trying to do, and it's not. Oh, wait a second. Who's asleep? Rex is asleep. The cat is asleep. Oh, Pyra and Nia conversation. Let's go. Oh, nope. Nia's asleep on the cat. Pyra and little guy. Gramps. Hold. Wait, hold on. Let me go back in the chat here. Okay. I was saying that two characters were going to go off and they were going to have a little side conversation. And Renzo Faye 98 in the chat said, not always. Renzo Faye, there's a little bit of egg on your face. Are you saving that? You saving that for breakfast? All right. Now, okay, so Pyra's gonna have a conversation with our little Titan baby guy. And what did they just tell us? They just told us he's not any ordinary Titan. He's got some special power. Oh, he's probably, oh, okay. He's been around for a long time. He's been around for longer than Rex has been alive. He has been around for so long that he knows Pyra. They know each other. And withholding. This game loves withholding. So what would they bring up and then immediately withhold? And how would you do it? Are you going to tell the boy? Are you going to tell the boy what your real plan is? No. I don't know. Something, I don't know. Like, something like that, right? Because the thing is that, like, it can't just be you're trying to get to Elysium. We need to bring in a second thing. Because whatever the second thing is going to be what happens at the midpoint, right? It can't be that. It's too stupid. So yeah, okay, all right. It's got to be something emotional so that you can have the emotional turn that changes the context of the story. Oh, okay. She's looking for somebody. It's not about Elysium. She's looking for somebody else. We've got to think about, like, the threads of dependence. You know what I mean? And, like, the reliance on another. There has to be, there's somebody she's looking for. That one dude, house. I bet your house.
Hello there. Still awake, I see.
I can't seem to sleep.
Too good. That's so funny, dude. I'm having trouble sleeping, dude.
It's good to see you again, Azurda.
You know, I had been thinking that I didn't have enough information to know where this was going, and now I fear I know exactly what it's doing. Give me some more data. If we get I'm looking for somebody, I think I can give you guys, like, the whole story.
Likewise. Though you've changed a lot since last we met, Pyra.
I suppose I have. A lot's happened.
Yes, it has. I wanted to thank you for saving my dear Rex.
A lot has happened.
And I need to know what you told him. Is that what you really intended?
Are you going to tell him your real plan? No.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It is my true desire.
I see. Well, that's good enough. I have no reason to doubt you, Pyra.
That said,
He said, doubting her.
I do have one other goal now.
Here we go. Here it is, baby.
Jinn and
Oh, okay.
Max.
Never mind.
I
Dumb.
cannot allow them to continue with their current course.
The fate of an Aegis.
The
never
fate of an
changes.
Aegis never changes.
Right.
Right. The fate of an
And you're
Aegis
going
never
to get
changes.
Rex mixed up in this?
Okay. There's some stuff in there that, so, like, this is like actual foreshadowing, okay? But there's a degree to which the game has been positioning us towards this already before they even brought this up, right? When at the beginning of the game, you see the big titans and the big titans all die. And it's like, truth and desire. What? No. The what is this, Pokemon Black and White? No, but there is this relationship to mortality, I think. And you've got these big titans who we are dependent on. It's like, oh man, we know that they're going to die. We know that is part of our relationship to them. And now what are we going to do? Knowing that. What are we going to do? We know that. What are you going to do? The fate of an Aegis. You know what it is. What are you going to do? You know.
I'm not blaming you. No matter how hard you tried, that boy would find some way to get involved. I see half your core is missing. Seems you've taken on quite a burden.
Azurda,
Promise me you'll take care of Rex.
I will.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Half of your core crystal is missing. Half of it's missing. You've taken on quite a burden. Half of it's missing. Okay. So here's where I'm having a bit of an issue right now. My immediate instinct was, oh yeah, half of your crystal is missing because it is on Shulk's chest right now. We have seen that. It's like the same thing. And that is my instinct. But I think that maybe that is, oh shit. Okay, I gotta stop. It's on Rex's chest right now. We've seen that, and it makes sense that like that sacrifice would be made for that reason. But the fact that like it felt like there was more to say, and then Gramps was just like, I hope you know what I mean? It felt like we were purposefully teasing out that information just to kind of shut it down and keep moving forward and move on to the next thing in a way that like you wouldn't have done if the thing we were talking about was not a secret, which makes me think the thing that we're talking about is a secret. And if it is a secret, what does that mean? Where is the other half? What is the other half? Thank you for the bits. We need a calling Rex Shulk counter. No, we won't be doing that. I don't really follow. Okay, so what I'm saying is that my instinct about what they were talking about here was that Pyra had sacrificed half of her life force or half of her core crystal here so that Rex could live. That was my understanding of kind of what happened based on her having this crystal on her chest, Rex having this crystal on his chest, and her being like, now I have less crystal on my chest than I did before. So that I thought that that's what was going on. But if that's what was going on, they would have just been more explicit when they were talking about it in that scene. So I feel like there's something else going on that they're not telling us about. And there's like a weird, I don't know. I think what's not to follow here. So now I'm wondering if part of it, separate from Rex is not a part of it. Man, I wish I could go back to that scene and see if she had her full little crystal before she gave him his life force. Then maybe that would answer it for me. But yeah, all right. I'm just gonna keep it going. Just a reminder for the people in the chat. Sometimes when I'm wondering stuff, I'm not looking for you to answer the question. But thank you. I'm just like letting my thought process be made verbal so that you're all on the ride with me. You know what I mean? No big deal though. Just saying. Oh, we're looking at a big tree, as if it's the big tree. You know what I'm saying? She's thinking about it. Thinking about Elysium. Oh, big boy's up. Welcome.
Right then. We should probably try and find a town or something. Does anyone have...
Not to be like a big baby about this, but this is kind of what I'm talking about when I say kind of like the forward thrust of the story is when they wake up, we're starting a new day, we got the whole group together, and it's like we should probably find a town or something, right? A town? Yeah, okay. Hopefully there's one nearby. Like it's just a little like, I wish there was something putting a little bit more wind in our sails, you know?
any idea where we are?
This is Gormott, a province of the Ardanian Empire. You must have seen the Gormott Titan before.
Yeah. Only from a distance, though.
We're somewhere around its belly.
So, this is Gormott, huh? Hang on a second. Nia, your ears. Are you Gormotti?
Well done, genius. Took you long enough.
Gormott.
I guess I just don't like how that was done. I think just as a creative person, I think being like, where in the world are we? Rex, we're in Gormott. Oh, I know Gormott. Hey, you're Gormottian, right? You got them cat ears. It's just a little bit like, I don't know. I like that. None of that information was. I don't know. It just feels like it came out of nowhere. It was, yeah, I don't know.
What is the land of my lady's birth?
Wow. Well, that's reassuring.
Yes,
If we
exactly.
want to find a town, the first step is to get out of this forest. Keep heading up.
It's like the game was like, Jake, get ready. You're about to see some more cat people in case that might freak you out. We just get ready. Okay? Like, okay.
And we'll hit the plain soon. The town's that way.
Brilliant. Let's get going.
Maximum, baby. Maximum. Now you can change party leader? Oh, okay, so I can be Nia. That's cool. Let's see. How do I do it? Alright, I'm doing it. Oh, nice, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah.
This is an area where I excel.
All right, let's go.
Quick! While we have the advantage.
Not everyone has your energy.
Oh, yeah, we're nasty, baby. Oh, we're nasty. Hey, what's up, nerds?
Quick! While we have the advantage.
Don't run in blindly, my lady. None of that.
Incredible.
Thanks. I owe you one.
I guess I really am the best.
Sure.
With our spirits high.
Good work,
That was
everybody.
a nice
Man, I really, in my heart,
We're
just
all
thought
amazing.
she said shulk. I, like, literally, guys, in my heart, I swear to God, I heard her say, really, she was like, oh, or something like that. But, like, I heard shulk. I like how the type information that they give you on the enemy name tag is just, they just give you exactly what they're weak to. Carol Sayuni, thank you so much for the sub. Cat girls and boys, can't wait. Yeah, they just give you what the thing is weak to instead of being like, here's what the thing is, now figure out what it's weak to. I don't know, like so many games do that, and sometimes it's just annoying. I kind of like just having what it's weak to right there. Kind of nice. Good change. Shulk on the mine, dude. Shulk. Oh, man.
This is an area where I excel.
Oh, God. Octopath moment? God. Octopath Traveler 2. So good. I think about Octopath Traveler 2 a lot. I think I literally have it, like, still, like, on my Switch 2 here. I think it's in here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Because I just, like, think about starting it up all the time. Just being like, I'm just going to play it from the top again, baby. Should I finish Octo 1 to get to Octo 2? Only if you want. If you're, like, dying to just go to Octo 2, I think you'd be just as well off going straight to it. It's so good, man. Words on the page. I was actually compelled by like the words on the page, the prose. I was like, damn, they thought about this. There's like some good sentences in Octopath Traveler 2. A thing you never see in video games. Oh. It looks like you found a treasure trove, but as you may have noticed, it's a little different from the regular kind. The icon above the box indicates that you'll need the help of your blade's field skills to open it. What was your favorite line from the new Superman film? Oh, you think everyone you've ever met is beautiful. Goddamn. But even if you can't open a treasure trove right away, there's no need to despair. If you develop your blades and help them to acquire, good translation in video games is sadly rare. No, that has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it. And also, no, it's not. Like, it's not rare. It has nothing to do with the translation. It's video games are not pursuing heightened prose because that's not who their audiences are. It's stop. Don't do this. It's like, yeah, no, if only we had the original language, all of the sudden the prose would take on new meaning. Like, nah, stop it. If you develop your blades and help them to acquire field skills from the affinity chart, someday you'll surely be able to open it up and see what's inside.
I wonder what we will
Calm
find.
your mind.
Oh, God.
I hope it is something
Calm
good.
your mind.
Hey. That's not very nice. Well, fine. If I go fight some guys for a while, will I be able to open it? No. Damn. Hey. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm taking it out on these Caterpie.
Will we have the advantage?
Not everyone has your energy, my lady.
Ha!
I think I'm gonna change back to. Damn, I almost said Shulk again. I've got a problem. I think he's just a bit of a nastier boy. You know? He's got that strength.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I can take care of
I guess I love Shulk. How embarrassing, dude. I love Shulk. What can I say?
I'll
Oh
keep you
my
safe,
God.
Myra. Salvage's honor.
Thank you.
Salvager's
That means
honor,
a lot
baby.
for you.
Flora heals
Oh.
an aching soul.
Okay. Great.
Okay, bring it on.
Melons for sale with the first time chat. Flora heals an aching soul. Thank you for that first time chat. That's fantastic. Now, wait a second here. Wait a second. I'm looking at the list of people that are in chat right now, and I'm seeing quite a few people who have never a single time chatted. Golden Gamer 9962 is in the chat right now. They're a tier 1 sub. They've been subscribed for 1 full month. They've been following me since January. And Golden Gamer has never said a single message in the chat. They've never once chatted. Please reveal yourself. Golden Gamer 9962. Yeah, what is this? You don't feel welcome? Nobody here is gonna hurt you. Huh. Interesting. Interesting stuff. What's going on? What's going on here exactly? Wait a second. K Dizzy. Hey Dizzy is also in the chat. Never chatted. Not a single chat. Where is the what's going on? Are you afraid? Nick Psychopomp, welcome to the stream. Hello, thank you everybody. Say hello. Say hello to K Dizzy. Say hello, K Dizzy. Say it in the chat. Welcome them in. The water's fine. Ooh. Hi, K Dizzy. Thank you. See, look how nice everybody's being. Laser Pants 7. Laser Pants 7 is just sitting in the chat right now, sweating bullets, hoping that I don't pick them out. But I saw them with 0 messages ever in the chat. Laser Pants 7. All right. Enjoy. I'm sorry we haven't been able to make a an environment more suited to your sensibilities. Golden Gamer 9962. Sorry, work lurking? Thank you, Golden Gamer. Thank you so much for coming through in the chat. Good luck at work. Thank you for watching the stream, of course. But Golden Gamer, once again, you've been following since January, so really, you have no excuse. This is I have to get in there. All right, listen, I'll be looking out. I'll be looking out for some of these other first-time chats. Just know that I see you. Even if I didn't call you out this time, know that I see you. And I would prefer if you reveal yourself. Working on a Sunday. Lamp makes a good point. It's very interesting. It's very interesting stuff. It's very interesting stuff, chat.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Listen, I want to get to know the people in my chat. I want to get to know them. Does it? Okay, I want to recognize you when you come into the stream, and I want to be able to, you know what I mean? Like right now, for example, I know that there are a lot of people in this chat who are starting up school tomorrow. First day of school, Monday, tomorrow. Is anybody in the chat right now? You got school tomorrow? Do you have the Sunday scaries? How you feeling about that?
I call upon the power of fire.
Jake is like a French shopkeeper that frowns at you if you enter and don't say bonjour. Okay, hold on. I have friends who work Sundays. Oh, yeah, no, listen, we're just, okay. Jake actively calling out lurkers is hilarious. Oh, God, I have classes. What is school? Damn, me. Ask us a question, Jake. Okay. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay, so there's some Sunday scaries in here. There's some Sunday scaries. Guys, I was on campus for the class that I'm teaching last Thursday. My first day on campus. And,
Okay, time to take
an active shooter threat got called in
Let's go.
on campus. I was like, damn. It was like freshman orientation. All of these parents were there dropping off their kids. And like, I felt so bad. I was like, damn, could you imagine? It's freshman year of school. You've just driven across the country and you're like dropping off your 17, 18-year-old child, tears down their eyes because they've never been away from home like this before. And then there's an active shooter, and it turned out to be a hoax. It turned out to be a hoax. So it was no big deal. But like, still, man, I felt bad. Could you imagine just like driving away that day and being like, well, hope my son or daughter is okay.
Hey, Nia, I just found the
Man.
shiniest trinket. You wanna
It's just not good. It's not good for the psyche. You know what I mean?
Come out.
Something I've noticed, and maybe some of the people in the chat are aware of this because they're in school right now. Something that's definitely changed since I was in school is like the active shooter drills, like the posters and stuff in the halls and like on the walls at school, all over the place. And that was like totally not there when I was in school. You know what I mean? Oh, it's just crazy. What a failed country, dude. Oh, it's so depressing. Oh my God. But hey, at least everybody can defend themselves, right? Oh God.
Okay, Time to take you down.
Oh man. We had to do Alice training at my college. Sure. Wow, I'm so happy for the choice of being killed by self-defense.
Time to take you down.
Oh my god.
Stay on your toes.
The schools are more worried about phones. Dude, there's a lot of phone panic. That's been in the news big time lately. I've been reading a lot about phone panic. People being like, what do we do about the phones? Do we take away the phones? Do we ban the phones? All over the place. I honestly don't even really have like a developed opinion on it. I think my stance is like no. Like, I think you just gotta let them have the phones. You know? So, sorry. Texas banned them? Yeah, I don't know. I just think that like trying to pretend that you're not a part of reality is like rarely works. But, you know. We're panicking more about the phones than the AI. Yeah, dude. Not panicking enough about AI. All right, let's watch this cutscene. I just think, okay, really quick. I just think that there's like a bit of a class issue with taking away kids' phones, because you'll have kids with like laptops and tablets and all of this other stuff, and they can kind of get around the taking away of their phone. But then you have like lower class kids who it's like their phone is like their primary word processor, and it's like, are you thinking about this? Are you thinking about this shit when you're like banning the phones? You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a complicated thing. You gotta really. I'm sure that there's some academics that know more than I do. All right, let's watch this cutscene. Wait, I'm so sorry. Aura said, hearing from America, you make me glad to live in Germany. Listen. While I will gladly wear the crown of worst country, don't be bringing in. All right. There's some stuff going on over there. All right, let's not, you know. All right. Is this supposed to be impressive? What's this?
Oh, my goodness. What a wonderful view.
It's okay. It's okay. I think there was stuff in the first Xenoblade game that was just as, if not more, impressive. It's okay.
Spectacular indeed.
Yeah, this is great.
Hey, that was nice. Yeah, he put a little, yeah. that was good, actually.
Especially after slumming it on Gramps' back for so long.
It served you well enough.
Over there, that's Torigoth, biggest city in Gormott.
I know you're typically not a music guy, Jake, but I need you to glaze the music a little for my personal health. Oh, you got it.
I'll accompany you as far as the city. After that, I'm afraid you're on your own.
Congratulations. You are blown away by the most rote and expected congratulations. You've arrived in royalty set of musical themes I've ever heard in my life. Like, okay, like you know what I mean? What was this? The artist might as well have given it their third shot. I don't know why we got stuck with their first instinct. Okay, this little, what is this? What is this? Shrek? And we just wandered in to the kingdom for the first time. Oh, there's a big castle there. Like, oh, congratulations, dude. Oh my, I'm so blown away. I'm shocked. I've never seen Shrek before.
Oh, on our own?
Of course. I would have thought even you'd know why I can't be
Oh,
seen.
and now it's done. The track is done. They didn't even finish it.
Because you're supposed to be one of them.
I haven't known them very long. But you know, they're still my crew.
Your crew? Even after they tried to kill you?
That's as may be. But they're the closest thing I have to a family.
Nia?
Right, let's go.
dependency, the toxic dependency there with Nia. Again, not to be like a big baby chat, but I feel like this is something I'm just gonna kind of keep hitting on in this game. I find that some of the stuff that they're trying to make me care about is just ineffective, because even in that scene, like, I get what's going on, but for them to be like, I mean, I don't know, Rex kind of said it. He was like, they tried to kill you, and she's like, but they're still my family. I'm a little bit like, that's just not hitting for me. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't give me enough to be like, I don't know. But at this point in the story, you're probably supposed to be like, oh, Nia, that's not good. But I just feel like that's so obvious that that's what they want me to think, that it doesn't feel, or I just feel, I don't know. It's just not, it's not there. Found family sucks as a trope 99% of the time. Oh, well, get ready. I think that's where we're going. There's like a 50% chance at this point that Elysium is fake, and it's like the real Elysium is the friends you made along the way. That there's like a 50% chance that's where we're going with this. All right. Right. It's time for your first big hike. Thank you, Master Duff, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Right?
Living large with a sweet sub. Master Doofus. Master Duffus? Damn. Master Duffus. They've been following for a few months now, since May. And they just subbed for a month. You love to see it. Thank you, Master Duffus. They've only ever talked in the chat 6 times. 6 times ever. All right? And you know what's crazy? All 6 times they've ever spoken? Today! Thank you, Master Duffus. I'm glad you decided to join us here with no ads. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Around this point, you'll want to start paying attention to the level of trust between Blade and Driver. Trust is a vital resource that you need to unlock levels on your Blade's affinity chart. So if you want to maximize the support that you get from your Blade, you need to make winning their trust a priority. When you complete a quest, you'll build trust with whichever Blade you are with, implying that you can be with other Blades. Trust goes up when you achieve maximum affinity in battle as well. Affinity bonds will shine with a golden color when they're at their height. Right now, I'd say it's about time we set up for Torigoth. Okay. Yeah, proper noun, trust. They're not talking about trust, the emotional concept. They're talking about trust. Ah, the old restful waters. I do not miss these tutorials. Guys, I don't think the tutorials are that bad. They're not that disruptive. It's okay. Scraft House Cafe. I don't say much, but I do appreciate the yap. They've subscribed for 5 months. Thank you, Scraft House Cafe. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I appreciate 5 months. That's incredible. Thank you, Scraft House Cafe. Just enjoying just hanging out most of the time. And still tossing a sub my way. I appreciate it.
What have we here?
Oh, nice. Okay, this is fun. Yeah, I like this. Oh, the Garanti plane. Oh, okay. So we're doing the Xenoblade thing where we've opened up and we have a big map that I can run around in. Now we can glaze the music. This game in 2017 on my handheld on Switch was so peak. Okay, that's kind of how I... Bless you! Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
What have we here?
Bless you! What a good username, dude. That's hysterical. Oh my god. That's a great name. Bless you has only spoken in the stream once. There it is. That little rabbit emoji. I appreciate it, Bless you. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god.
Stay on your guard.
Oh no, it's level 24.
Slow down. I'll bash you up proper next time. Is it night
Be
time already?
wary not. Please consider taking a rest.
Damn. Just wanted to see what was in that cave, chat. Is that a crime? I didn't even try to go fight a giant ape. I just wanted to see what was in that cave. Wrong way? No, it opened up. The world opened up, so I wanted to go that way. Dr. Patrick O, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Dr. Patrick O.
What have we here?
It's not fair, guys. It was like a bat. I didn't even see that shit. You know what I mean? Oh, God. I was like, oh, a couple level 5s, a little level 7. I was like, maybe it'll give me some room to kind of do whatever I want here.
Stay on your toes.
You were invading. To be fair, you were invading the bat's space. To be fair to who? To be fair to who?
This up,
The
and
bat?
for sure.
My thoughts exactly. Okay, time to take
To the
you
bat.
down.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Stay on your toes.
Just making sure. I'm glad chat feels that we're underrepresenting the bat's perspective.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Make sure you got my tail, Rex.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Our emotions
Sorry.
are in
She
tune,
said
Rex.
make sure
I like
you've
your
got my
attitude.
tail, Rex, and I'm just like, wait, you actually have a tail though, right? But I get what she means, but I don't know. The world of All Rest still contains many zoological enigmas just waiting to be solved. She doesn't, just ears. I mean, you don't know though. Like, you don't know. You don't know. If you try targeting all sorts of enemies, you'll occasionally encounter ones whose target icon looks different from that of normal enemies. We call those unique monsters, and they're a little bit special. Unique monsters are much tougher than the regular kind. Even the strongest drivers in All Rest often have trouble with them. So if you take down a unique monster, you'll surely earn the respect of people all over All Rest. Listen, everybody in here is like, no, they don't have tails. They don't have tails. I'm like, do you know for sure that anybody walking around in your life does not have a tail? Do you know? How do you know? Chew on that, chat. They're not they're not a challenge for the faint-hearted. You'll want to make sure you're prepared, even if you plan on surviving the powerful attacks they often wield. You don't know. You don't know, chap. That's my point. You don't know.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Oh, a Leo Ferry. All right, let's get the Leo Ferry.
Yeah! Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha!
Let us make use of it now.
Our
Yeah!
emotions are in tune, Rex.
Sword
Jaguar
bash!
slash.
Double
Let's go.
spinning edge!
I'm all set.
Gotcha!
Let's keep this up
Anchor
and we'll
shot!
win for sure.
Let us make use
My
of it
thoughts
now.
exactly! Yeah! Why not?
Aya,
Ha!
what would you have me do? Jaguar
Gotcha.
slash.
Ha! Go
As you
for
wish.
it!
Flame Nova.
Why not?
My lady, I would advise you to put more thought to your defense.
Good work,
next
everybody.
time.
I'll be fine. Offense is the best
Wait, what's
defense,
going on here?
right?
Melons for Sale is continuing the gift sub that they got from H136. Wow, thanks, Melons for Sale. So I guess that's like a sub. Thank you for the sub then. Continuing your gift sub. That's incredible. Wow. Gifted a sub and then said, damn, this was so... Oh, is that guy eating this other guy? Oh, no, dude. Okay.
If only I was 500 years younger.
All right already! Ha! Ha!
Let's keep this up. Losing focus,
Ha!
Rex.
Don't give up on me!
Jaguar slash.
Sword
Make
bash!
haste and retreat.
Anchor shot! Ha!
Interesting. So there's a little break thing going on here. And I don't really know how to take advantage of it yet.
My thoughts exactly!
Make haste and
Interesting.
retreat.
Ha!
Rush down.
Why not?
Just give me the heads up.
Gotcha!
As
You
you
got
wish.
it now!
Flame Nova.
Excellent.
Listen, I feel like we're nasty. Okay. Oh, I kind of want to try that. Oh no, not that level 16. He'll kill us. Oh God, look at this guy standing up like that. Holy shit. Okay. Will this VOD be up later? The VOD will be up on twitch.tv/JakeKnowsIt for free for like the 2-month period. And then if you want to access it after that, it is available on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@JakeSteinberg, in perpetuity for channel members, for subscribing channel members.
An aching soul.
All right. Oh. Wait, everybody said they saw Ape. I didn't see him, I don't think. Are just those big guys? Oh. Drum Gogol. I think we can take him. I think we got him.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Stay on your toes.
Ha! Ha! Yeah!
I can't remember if you said you wanted to edit these in the future. I mean, listen, I would love to. I just don't have the time. I have too much going on in my life. I wish I did. I wish I could do it. I'm just simply too busy. Career thriving, as it were.
Sure.
Maybe you should slow down.
Revitalize.
I can keep going.
Okay, here we go. Flash.
Let us make use of snow.
Try some of this.
Aqua wave.
Anchor shot.
Now, let's show them what we're really made of.
Sure, we'll beat them with the power of. Now I'm
Healing
fired.
halo.
Oh.
I'm getting fired up.
Speed
Yeah.
bomb break.
Ha! No, don't let this.
The tide of battle flows
Why here?
unfavorably.
Wait, what?
Over yet, my boy.
Eagle eye.
Oh.
Stuck here.
Wow, I thought I was doing fine.
You up proper next time, I swear.
Oh,
Be
damn.
wary not to
I
push
tried to do
yourself
the
too
30-second
hard.
record a video thing because I literally just wanted to see what happened and I just didn't see it. Oh, somebody else joined in? Oh, okay. Man, that's a bummer. I literally thought we were doing fine. I didn't even see it. He got backed up? Okay. Damn. Thought I was doing good too. I think Rex was about to say we'll beat them with the power of friendship. Okay, I also heard the beginning of that and was like, there's no way that's what he was gonna say, right?
Come out, come out.
This is really weird, but Xeno 2 does not allow video recording. Yeah, I mean, I guess they were having some performance difficulties with this game. They were probably using the entirety of the Switch 1's processing power, so they couldn't have that
Come out.
active recording going on in the back. But if there was ever a Switch 2 patch,
I can take
Fix
care
that up.
of myself. Eagle Eye.
Deku99,
Let's keep this up.
how's it going? Thank you so much for revealing yourself. That's a first time chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is how it is done. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, shit. Sad Bernard. Why is he sad? Why is he so sad? Bernard, I want to talk. I just want to talk. I think we... No, Bernard! Oh, no, this is not going to work. He is way too strong, chat.
Using focus, Rex. Our emotions are in tune, Rex. Jaguar.
My thoughts exactly.
Let us make use of it.
Oh, no.
Rex said it best. Thanks for that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nia. Keeping me alive. Oh, get out of here, buddy.
Win for sure.
I like your
This won't do.
attitude. Don't give up on me.
Must be more careful.
Jaguar.
Rest a while.
We're gonna need a lot of luck on our side.
Why not?
Healing
Must be more
halo.
careful. Rest
Much
a while.
obliged.
We're gonna need a lot of luck on our
Why
side.
not?
Let's keep this up. Rex, do you need a rest?
Nah, I can keep going.
Jaguar flash.
Let us make use of it now.
Just give me the answer.
Gotcha.
Where's my health? Oh, there it is. Guys, how do I put my sword away to run away? What button do I press?
Much obliged.
Jaguar slash.
Hold A, R plus B.
Spinning.
Oh, that didn't do it. Oh, God.
Engines are in tune, right? Yeah.
My thoughts exactly.
I'm stuck here.
Truly lamentable.
Rex, do you need a rest?
Oh, there we
It's
go.
getting
Okay.
tough.
Let's get out of here.
I'm all out of juice. It's fine. We'll get them yet.
All right,
Don't
chat.
push yourself too hard.
I think that's enough running. I think that's enough fighting in this area. All right? We don't have the sauce. We're simply too weak. Look at this idiot. He's got nothing.
My usefulness has increased.
Okay. Okay. Your characters are invincible during specials, so you can make them live when they have the orbs around the pop-up. No. You're too deep in. I appreciate trying to help me, but no, this is we're not there yet. All right. When the orbs around them pop up. Okay. All right. Oh man, we'll get there. Listen, I'm just gonna focus on the
Time
bunnies.
to take you down.
I'm just gonna focus on the bunnies from now. Okay?
Much obliged.
I can take the bunnies.
Let's keep this up.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Taking the lead
See, that's a
sometime?
nice 20 XP.
I'll think about it.
That's all I need, baby. Okay, Sad Bernard,
People might look at you funny though, so watch out.
don't even worry, buddy. Don't even worry, Sad Bernard. Don't even worry. Guys, I'm seeing it pop up in the chat. I'm seeing it
What
pop
are we
up.
here?
People that have put
Flora
hundreds of
heals
hours in
aching
this game
soul.
are trying to tell me something right now. And I think we need to remember. We need to remember where we are and what we're doing. Okay? Oh, man, I didn't even see King Kong. That's sick. Oh, yeah, he's good. He's good. He's a good guy. Oh, level 81. That's nice. That's who killed. Okay, well, I respect it. Chat, should I order food? Ooh, what? Wait, what kind? Chat, what's your favorite kind of food to order? You're sitting at home. You've decided you're not going to be cooking. You need something. You need something. Let's see. Chinese. Pizza. Thai. Thai is good. We got. Man, I love Thai.
Come out, come out.
I like Indian. Indian's a top as well. Pizza's tough, guys. Pizza's tough. I feel like the like, you know how pizza's not good for you? But like we all know that, but it's okay. I feel like I really can tell pizza's not good for me. Like when you're eating it, you are participating in gluttony. Like you just are. And you just have to face the facts. Like you just have to be like, yeah, I'm being gluttonous today. Nah. You know what I mean? But you can't do that. You can't do that all the time. Hang on a moment, guys. Is it just me? Or is the cloud sea level higher than it was before? I think you're right. Yeah. Yes, it must be what they call high tide. Meow. The cloud sea level changes because of the Gormott Titan walking through it, right? At times, the clouds reach scarcely up to Titan's ankles, while at other times, like now, the clouds are around its belly. Meh. With the clouds at this height, I guess we won't be able to, meow, get back to the place where we made camp. Meow. Indeed. The area will be submerged beneath the clouds. But the Titan's always moving, so I'm sure the clouds will be lower again sooner or later. Quite right. I'd heard about stuff like this, but it's kind of amazing seeing it firsthand. You don't get the phenomenon like this in Argentum, or in Lefteria, that's for sure. All Rest really is a big place. Meow, that's right. That's enough gawping. Let's get going. Torigoth is so close now. Meow. I can smell it. Yes. The Titans of all race are surrounded by the Cloud Sea. And as Rex and friends were just discussing, the Cloud Sea has tides that come and go. The shifted tides will close off places that you could once visit, as well as opening up places that you couldn't reach, so plan your adventure accordingly. All right. Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
Oh, and a ride.
I don't know what people were saying. I feel like my impression for Nia is spot on. I feel like it was my best one out of the group. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So, this is Torigoth.
It hasn't changed a bit.
Meow.
Nia? It's nothing.
Meow.
Okay then. I'll show you to an inn,
Where I can get a glass of milk.
then I'm out of here.
Meow. Oh my god. It's like we're going to an inn, and Nia's like, that's right! Oh, we've got some SpongeBob sound effects. Squish, 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 squish. We're about to do some high comedy chat.
What the bloody hell is this? Don't tell me this is meant to be me.
Meant to be meow.
Remarkable likeness, to say the least.
Oi, did you see something?
Oh,
No. I fear they may have conflated our countenances, my lady. How very awful.
meow, lady. Meow, 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 meow.
Fi,
Yes.
who has the courage to heed the Empire's call? Your strong heart today will build a strong, more ordained tomorrow. Of course, you get more than a salary. Pension and benefits are included. Distinguish yourself, and you could even join the nobility. For the glory of the Ardanian Empire and His Majesty, Emperor Niall! Come now! Who wants to be the hero of tomorrow?
Damn, this guy's killing it. They should have promoted that guy. Whoever this actor is doing this voice, goddamn, get that man a job.
What's the deal over there?
Driver recruitment.
Now,
Driver recruitment?
Recently, they've been recruiting drivers.
he's one of the voice directors. That is insane. It was immediately clear that he was talented. He had a strong direction for where he was going. He was like making choices. That's crazy.
From all over.
The pool of potentials is ever shrinking. They must have run out of candidates in the military.
What do you mean by potentials? I'm not sure I follow.
Just see for yourself. Don't do it, bro. It's too dangerous. What will we do if something happens to you? Or look after us? Please.
I know it's dangerous, but if I can become a driver.
Out of the way, pipsqueak. All right. Come on, Blade Boyo.
Okay, well, this guy's dead. Oh my god. Dude is gonna make a physical contact with this crystal and have like 8 seconds to live. All right.
Show me what you got.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's already realized it. He is literally pooping himself right now.
Yeah, he's done for.
Okay.
Indeed.
Meow.
Oh-ho! All bark and no bite! What a shame!
All right. So clearly the way that this is going now is that kid with all the younger brothers or whatever, he's got to be the next one to touch this crystal. and I guess whatever's supposed to happen will happen. But I think it would be really cool. It would be really cool. I just would love my expectations to be subverted in this moment. If they kill this kid, I would have a reaction to that. This is where I'm at.
Oh, what just happened? All that blood.
Couldn't handle the core crystal's power.
That's what happens when someone unqualified touches a core crystal. Truly lamentable.
Wait, you need a qualification to be a driver?
Perhaps aptitude would be a better word.
Aptitude?
No! Is there nobody else here ready to test their strength for the glory of the Empire? Oh, how about you? What say you? Step forward, sir, with bold heart!
Do it!
Don't worry. Your big bro's gonna be a driver. And then we'll be set for life.
Damn, maybe they will kill him.
Don't do it!
Nah, he's too sympathetic.
There's your aptitude.
Okay. Oh, sick. Okay. That's a cool weapon. Damn, that guy sucks. I'd be so disappointed. Dude, you're kidding. Are you kidding me right now? You pop your blade, and it's like you get that fucking loser. It's like you look over at me, I'm like hanging out with Pyra, and it's like, fuck, dude. It's like, fuck. Damn, that sucks, man. That sucks. You're basically, it's like an arranged marriage. And it's like, all right, we're gonna see each other. It's the wedding, and they're like, oh shit, dude. Like,
I did it!
You did it! I don't believe it!
The core crystal turned into a weapon?
That is how blades are born, Rex.
What? But when I touched Pyra's...
She's a special case.
okay.
Pyra's the Aegis, remember? So the usual rules don't apply. All that business with sharing her life force, it's not exactly normal.
Wait, what does the Aegis even mean? Jin and Malos, they called her that too.
Dunno. All I know is that it's some kind of legendary blade. Why don't you just ask her yourself? Let's go. No point sticking around for the enrollment ceremony and all that boring stuff.
Okay. I need us to walk like 10 feet up and then get the conversation between Rex and Pyra, where Rex is like, tell me something about blades. And then Pyra says something really important. You know what I mean? That's what I desire. That's what I desire. Oh, we got a follow from Hero upon Riki. Excellent. Riki's in the chat. Riki, welcome. Riki, they said that your legend has carried through this land in Xenoblade 2. They talk about you. They talk about the legendary Hero upon. Thomas Rod, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Guys, so many people subscribing and following today. I appreciate everybody being in the chat, especially on a Sunday. I never know if a weekend stream, if that's gonna hit for people or not. So I appreciate everybody spending a little bit of their weekend, spending a little bit of their you time with me. Now it's our time, baby. Oh, Thomas Rod said, hi, Jake. Got here thanks to the YouTube Xenoblade videos, which I loved. Can't wait to see what you think of Xenoblade 2. Not much of a Twitch guy, but I will drop by every once in a while. That's really good. I appreciate that, Thomas. And Thomas logged in and said, I don't really spend a lot of time on Twitch.tv, but I logged in. I used my Prime account, and I've got this Prime sub. I might as well give it to Jakey boy. I'm not spending a lot of time on this website. I've got Amazon Prime. Might as well give Jake my Prime sub. He's going to make better use out of it than anybody else. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Thomas Rod. That's awesome. All right, cool. The hero pawn who took up the hero's sword and coated the world in the villain's blood. Thank you, Maravi. Yes, yes. I think some people have forgotten. So are you a writer? Yes, here upon Riki. I'm a professional writer. My background is in, welcome to the stream. For anybody that's unaware, my background is in film and television. I have a master's degree in creative writing. I teach writing at the college level, and I have signed my debut book deal to come out next year. So a book written by me is being published next year. And I've worked on a lot of movies, TV shows. I don't know. This is my career. So yeah, I'm a writer. So when we play games and when we play Xenoblade, we try to look at it from a storytelling perspective, and we try to identify elements of craft and structure. And by making those clear, we hope to understand the story from a new perspective. Where can I see your background, please? If you have a list of pieces you've made or something for personal culture. You know, I like just pointing people to my blog because then you can just read stuff that I've like actually written and not just stuff that I've worked on. So I have a blog, jakesteinberg.substack.com, and there's like some, I don't know, the blog is like fun to read, I think. So yeah, check out the blog. Thank you. No, thank you here upon Riki. I appreciate it. Thanks for being interested in reading. And for those that don't like reading, typically there are not in the most recent piece because it was actually for somebody else, but in most of my pieces, I also record them. I read them. So at the top, you'll find like a little play button, and you can hear me read the pieces as well, if that's more your speed. Can you tell us anything about the book? Like, is it fiction, nonfiction? It is narrative nonfiction. Yeah, it is narrative nonfiction. You've arrived in... The Mario Kart is a hard game is my favorite, thank you. You've arrived in Torigoth, Gormott's largest settlement. So now's a good time to talk about developing towns. Towns in All Rest are rated according to their level of development. This is called their development level, or dev level. Dev level can be raised by earning dev points. When a town's dev level goes up, then you can expect the price of goods in shops to go down. Some shops might even expand their ranges and sell never-before-seen products. You can, oh Jesus, all right, you can earn dev, okay, yeah, I know, I get it. You're getting points, it's getting upgraded, and then you can view the dev level of any town by going to skip, okay, that's weird. As a public-spirited citizen of All Rest, you should do all you can to raise the dev level of its settlements. That's a little weird. What do you think of the Xenoblade stories you've played so far? You know, so we played the first one, and I really liked it. I think I was really impressed with how well it adhered to kind of classic storytelling structure. And I liked it for that. I do think that there was some friction between me and kind of like the Xenoblade fan base with like certain elements that some people really liked that didn't hit quite as hard for me. But no, I liked it. To me, it reminded me a lot of like a really good animated movie. It was pretty clean in its structure. Had like strong moments of catharsis, good twists. They started losing me a little bit in the end when they zoomed like way out. But that's mostly because they're trying to like make a franchise or whatever. But yeah. It just goes up as you play. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got from it too. All right, I guess we should talk to these people. Let's talk to Madi. Yeah, meow. Nature and greenery are the heart of Gormott. If you're after a souvenir, make sure it's real Gormeow wood. Oh. Grand, isn't it? Meow. If there's one thing Torigoth has over the rest of Gormott, it's the quality of the trees. So, of course, you'll find better wooden craftwork here than anywhere else in the land. All of it handmade, too. Jake completely forgot about Future Connected. Is that the Xenoblade 1 DLC I played? Yeah, I stopped playing that shit. No. We did a couple streams of that, and I got so bored. I had to quit. It was so boring, chat. Everything about it was so boring. Oh, God, I don't know how people got through it. Just take some of these beauties in your hands. I can guarantee you'll be smeouted. Wow, pretty impressive. Okay. So, like, what? Are you just here to talk to? Oh, okay. This music's kind of good. I just really liked Melia, man. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm happy for the people that do. I don't get Melia at all. Okay.
The Ardanian army is always eager for new recruits. How about it, kids? Ever thought about becoming a driver?
What? You're already drivers? Even better, we can get you enrolled immediately. Our drivers aren't expected to be bound to any one blade. All you need is a core crystal, and you'll have a whole bevy of blades. See what useful information is divulged? It would be rude to turn down my offer now, surely. Okay.
Cool. All right. Where am I supposed to go? Where's our main task here? Oh. No. You can't review that Pokemon and make it draw mark, okay? That's not how that works. It's not how that works. I will refund your points. Have you been shopping yet? If you make it to a new town, be sure to check out what the local merchants have to offer. There's a pretty good chance they'll have a few new products that were previously unavailable to you. That's the big cat, right? I don't really like the big cat that much. I feel like the big cat's not there. It's I don't know. I feel like that big cat's got nothing going on. So I gotta give him time. To me, the big cat and like Gramps are too similar right now. They're too similar in like their tone. I need them to do something. I don't know. Guys, is there anything I should buy here? I feel like I'm faced with like a million different little icons. And I don't know. Like none of it's calling out to me. Okay, no? Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. Don't worry, we're on Oberus Street. Oh, here we go. Here's the conversation I wanted.
This whole thing with core crystal.
Yeah, okay, this is good. Pyra, can you explain something to me? I need some exposition about blades.
Crystals. Touching them to create blades. It's pretty amazing when you think about it.
We blades start out formless, anchored to the world.
Anchored to the world. Chat, your ears should be perking up. Your ears should be perking up. What we are experiencing right now is double rating. Perk up your ears. We blades start out formless, anchored to the world only by our core crystal.
Only by our core crystal. Only the touch of a potential can...
They're laying it on a little thick here, chat. They're laying it on a little thick. But that's okay. Okay? Only the touch of a potential can imbue us with form and being.
Imbue us with form and being. And it is by those forms we come to be...
We come to be known. We come to be known. It is by those forms. Our identity is not formed independently.
Be known.
So you see, my boy, in some ways it is only the fated touch of a driver that allows the blades to exist at all.
Wow. Why does it happen that way?
Damn, that's crazy. That's like the whole game.
No,
That's like they just told us the whole game. Monolith hard. Thank you for the sub.
Is something no one knows.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's just how it's always been.
That's gonna be the whole game.
All shapes and sizes. Some human shaped, some not.
Some people say the shape depends on the kind of person.
Wow, they're like literalizing it. Chat, this is important. We'll talk about this in a second. But look at this. Look at this. The way that identity is formed. You see how there's... Yeah, this is good.
The driver is.
The resonance between blade and driver is a mysterious thing.
Pay attention. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, okay.
She was crying when I met her. Was she brought to life by someone once? Just like a normal blade? What is the Aegis? Really?
Halt! Nobody move.
Damn. That was cool. Okay. I feel like we're moving on, and they're doing this trick. The first Xenoblade game did this too, where they're like giving you some immediate action right after they say some important stuff because they don't want you to think about it too much, and they don't want you to accidentally stumble upon some big knowledge here. So let's unpack. Let's unpack. Because it's like, what does it say now? Think about this, chat. Think about this.
because a bunch of people here who have played the game, I think you can probably start putting this together in your own minds once I bring it up. What does it say about the larger story, right? And the like themes of the story? That the blades start out formless. They are anchored to the world by core crystals, and only the touch of potential gives them form and being. Isn't that crazy? Man, dude. So think about it this way. So if you think about like dependence, we've been talking a lot about dependence as we've played the beginning of this game. The idea that blades literally don't exist as subjects until somebody else touches them. I think that's a pretty good metaphor for dependence, but also for this kind of like relational construction of identity. A blade is not born whole. They are born into a relationship. With like consequences, you know what I mean? And then if you look at that relationship specifically, this kind of like touch is recognition. So now we're saying something important about touch. Touch is like an important thing in the game. I wonder if, you know, we just identified that there are people who have aptitude to summon the blades and there are people that are not. And I do wonder if we will dig into that any more than we already have, and maybe we will discover that there is more commentary about what that person believes in, what's in that person's heart, what kind of potential that person is capable of, that we will learn, right? But then there's this kind of recognition through touch, and that recognition is what gives life, right? And thinking about like recognition as a concept, I do wonder, like, okay, so right now we're seeing like this armed force, right? We're seeing this army, this like faceless army, try to recruit people, and the way that they're trying to recruit them is they're trying to figure out who can use blades, who can use them, right? And I think we're trying to paint them as weapons. You know, when you summon them, you're given a weapon. And I think that part of this story is going to be this recognition, right? This identity through relation. And Rex's recognition of his blades will give them form in a way that no one else's does. But I kind of think that the most important thing going on here, and what kind of like dawned on me and why I was like, oh, this is the whole story, is that I think it's really kind of easy to see this kind of you know, we're chasing Elysium. That's like a big thing in this game, right? This we're chasing paradise. We're chasing this utopia. And I'm almost there. So like, blades are incomplete until someone awakens them. And I think that humans too are incomplete until they like form a bond in the way that the blades form the bonds with the drivers. The formlessness of the blades, what that's trying to demonstrate. Okay, here it is. We got it. Okay, perk up your ears. The formlessness of the blades, what that is telling us in kind of a thematic sense, in a storytelling sense, is that it's trying to make clear this theme that identity is not innate, it is relational. So paradise is going to fail as a place because it is imagined as pre-formed perfection. It is imagined as a place that was born and its identity complete. And we know that that cannot be the case because of what the game is telling us about blades. Real paradise, this game will argue, is going to be formed the way that blades are formed, through recognition, through bonds, and through trust. That's foreshadowing, baby. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, let's move on.
Oh dear. Looks like Imperial troops.
Great.
Hey, what's going on?
That fugitive in your company is an enemy.
Oh, wait, hold on. Thank you for the bits, Mecha Kuragane. There's some Arthurian stuff in there because a blade cannot be drawn from their stone unless someone has potential. All right. And then Space Sheep resubscribed 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, Space Sheep. Appreciate it.
State, a member of Torna.
Nia? A member of Torna?
It's her, all right. Gormotti driver, white beast form blade. She looks exactly like the wanted poster.
What wanted poster?
See for yourself.
Looks, yep, that's her, all right. Meow.
Wow, it really does.
Oi, watch it.
I mean, no way. This doesn't look anything like. Wait, we've got no time for this. Who cares if it looks just like her?
Now, as for you, you look like a driver too. Registration number?
539?
Wow, nice.
Knock it
That's
off,
nice.
You fool. All new drivers must register with Indol. No number means you must be an illegal, unregistered driver.
No, you don't get it.
You're coming with me. We'll see what the consul has to say about this.
Rex, Dromark and I are gonna make a move. Get ready to run.
Also, the formlessness being touched by material and becoming a form is very Platonian. I don't know about that. I'm going to reject this because for Plato, forms are higher and more real than the material things. And for like a blade, I don't think that the crystal is like the truer form. I think there's something like inert there. And like Plato would call these things instantiations or whatever it is, like they're shadows. And then their personhood when awakened, in the case of the blade, is I think what actually carries the meaning. So I think I almost think it's like a mirror of a Platonic idea. Because instead of like the ideal turning into a imperfect copy, I think that what's happening in this game is that the potential is inert until the relationship gives it reality, right? Because if you look at Plato's model with Paradise and like Elysium in this game, the higher form would be the true ideal, and I just don't think that this game is going in the direction of of that being the case. I don't think the higher form is the ideal. I think the person that you turn into is the thing that is the real thing, the thing that we care about. So I actually, my read is that the story is anti-Platonic, because I think it's actually criticizing the desire for idealized forms. And I think what they're trying to do in this story is to root value in this like imperfect and material world, right? See, this is fun because a lot of the times people bring stuff up and they like to throw it in, Gnosticism, all of these other things. But you just threw something out. You just threw something out that I actually know about. And now it's being challenged in a way that I've never been able to actually challenge it before. So now I wonder about all of the other stuff that people throw out that's actually a bunch of bullshit. Now I'm curious about this. Now you're making me wonder because I just assume. So, but Jake, do you think that the story is refuting Plato purposefully? I get a little, I'll be honest, I do get a little frustrated when stuff like this comes up because it does not matter if the story is refuting Plato purposefully or not, because intention is not in a story. There is no intention. Once you get the story, whatever somebody intended does not matter, because intention is just a made up thing.
does the story change? Does the thing that you experienced changed if you go and have an interview with the creator and he said, I was refuting Plato purposefully, or I was refuting Plato accidentally? No, it doesn't matter. It is a story that, like, oh God, I worry about this sometimes, guys. It's like, if you create a movie and your movie is anti-fascist, right? And there are anti-fascist themes in your movie, and somebody walks up and goes, the movie is not about Israel, so you can't say it's critical of Israel. It's like, yes, it is. Because it has an anti-fascist worldview. It is preaching an anti-fascist perspective. And if you do not extend that worldview to other things that it is commenting on, then you are just being a weirdo that is like, is trying to contain everything in a vacuum of artistic intention, which doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. There's just like a weird, I think people need to investigate why they're so interested in, like, what the author says the thing is about. I think people really need to, like, look inward and ask themselves why that's so important to them. Because I feel like I talk about this all the time, and I would say that the story does not change, but I refute the idea that a number 2 priority for the writers has no impact. I would say the story does not change, but I refute the idea that a number 2 priority for the writers has no impact. Okay. Okay. I've used this example before, but let's talk. You've started up Pokemon Red and Blue. You've played through the whole game. People have played through this Pokemon Red and Blue for 30 years. I get a sit down. I get a sit down with the creator of Pokemon Red and Blue, and I get an interview. And in this never before exclusive interview, he reveals that Professor Oak was a serial killer this whole time. He was a serial killer. He was a serial killer. Is Professor Oak a serial killer in the game? Is he? That was the artist's intention. That was the intention of the writer. He wrote Professor Oak as a serial killer. That was his intention. Is Professor Oak a serial killer? Okay, so Fuwanya says yes. Okay, great. And now the astrobiologist also says yes. So now a new interview comes out, and the creator says, I was kidding. What is wrong with you? Obviously, he's not a serial killer. There is nothing in the text that points to that. Now is he a serial killer? Oh, interesting. It's almost as if once you put the piece of media in the audience's hands, you are turning over the meaning of that media to them. Once the media is in the hands of the audience, that author's interpretation of what is in that text is just as relevant as yours. Period. Intention does not change anything. Nothing. Intention is not an excuse to not be a critical reader. All right, let's see. Let's see, everybody. All right. I'm out here teaching university classes about this, but let me see the rebuttals. Let's see the rebuttals. Let's hear. Okay, here we go. D-Stam says, I think perhaps knowing the author can help with identifying readings that might otherwise be missed. Like, why would Mark Twain, who seems to be anti-slavery, write the end of Huck Finn the way that it is? A lot of interpretations, at least the one I was taught in high school, was that it was satire and not some weird take backsies of the rest of the novel. But Okay. So I think what you're touching on here is like a fundamental misunderstanding of what's going on, because you are trying to explain, you are trying to apologize for the text, right? You have a notion that was formed outside of the text. You are reading the text, and now you are trying to square that notion that you have from outside of the text with the fiction that you just read. And that is where I think we are doing fundamentally different things, because you are no longer talking about a reading of the novel. You are trying to square a reading of a novel with what you think you understand with the world outside of the novel, rather than just critically reading the piece. Okay. And so what's being talked about here is that the ending of Huckleberry Finn, Huck and Jim, they end up back at the plantation, and there's like this long, farcical, elaborate escape plan. And this whole thing that Tom Sawyer comes up with, it's been debated for hundreds of years, because it seems to undercut the moral weight of the entirety of the novel that came before. So if that is the case, why would Mark Twain, who was anti-slavery, why would he write that ending? And I think that, like, there's so many academic responses to this that you could participate in, right? Twain started Huck Finn as a sequel to Tom Sawyer, and some are arguing that he defaulted back into Tom Sawyer hijinks kind of to like close that out. And Huck, the character, is kind of pulled out of this moral complex journey that he's been on and forced back into this world of pranks and boyhood games. And it feels like a regression, and maybe it's supposed to. And I think you can apologize for this book in ways that are less about Mark Twain's stance on slavery and more about his struggle to end this kind of like sprawling episodic book. But also, throughout this book, Huck's moral growth is all happening kind of away from civilized society. It's happening on a raft. It's happening with Jim. It's happening completely disconnected from social institutions. And the ending drags him back into the absurdities of society. So the fact that this freedom for the character of Jim was like legally secured all along, but it was withheld from him. It's trying to highlight how paper freedom and actual freedom are different from one another. And you could argue, looking at the text, that Twain is saying that slavery might be over, but society will always find a way to humiliate and dehumanize, right? So I just think there is a way of attending to and attacking a text. And when people offer these kinds of, well, I need this from the creator to explain this, you just have to understand that you are no longer talking about the text. You have to understand it. I can't make you understand that. You've got to understand that, you know? All right. Sabe Unhas said, maybe it's because there are a lot of cases of people misinterpreting the message of certain stories, like the whole discourse about the boys. Yes, but Sabe Unhas, the thing about your example there is that you are telling me that the creator's intention is the correct reading of a piece of fiction or media. And that's not always the case. You know, when I'm in grad school and people submit writing, when people submit their books and we read their books and we give them notes, people go, the authors, they go, oh, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to say this. And then everybody goes, you're not achieving it. You're not doing it well. That's not actually what this story is saying. And the secret, correct, hidden meaning is what was in the heart and the mind of the author? No. It's the same thing as politics. Are you... What is more meaningful? The... Like, if there are two people, one is a devout leftist. They believe in progressive ideology, okay? And the other one is a alt-right conservative, okay?
as far as possible away on the political spectrum. Neither one of them votes. Neither one of them participates in anything political. Neither one of them does any kind of political discourse or action. And then you have somebody who's kind of Obama era liberal, and they vote. They have some conservative views, but they're mostly liberal. And they go and they vote for Joe Biden and they vote for Kamala Harris. I need you to see that person, that last one I just described, is much more politically active and engaged than the first two. I don't care about what is secretly in people's hearts. I care about material action. It's measurable, right? And the second you start talking to me about what is in the author's heart and mind, you are talking to me about something that is not on the page. If you cannot suss it out from the words on the page, I do not care and I don't want to hear about it. Period. Okay? Nintendo 64 said, I think you're putting the priority on a developer interview. To my knowledge, the developer has never acknowledged Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Plato specifically, but Plato is embedded deeply in our culture, and refuting Plato specifically is a tool for creating the message. Nope, you are misunderstanding everything I am saying. I am saying it does not matter if the creator specifically is purposefully criticizing Plato or not, because if the message is still there, you can criticize Plato or you can adhere to Plato without even knowing who Plato is, because the intention does not matter. You are influenced and have a perspective. So if it is in the text, it's in the text. If it's not in the text, it's not in the text. And there is a strong possibility that you can argue that it is both in the text in support and in the text in refuting, because the text is interpreted and it is not about finding answers, and I don't care what the answer is. Okay. I like to call this the J.K. Rowling problem. I think if we're going to bring stuff in, we need to like really know what we're saying, though. Like, we need to really know what we're saying, because there is no J.K. Rowling problem. We know what the answer is. There's no problem. There's no discourse. There's no back and forth about what we should do or what this means. We know the answer. So there's no problem. Fuck her. Okay. Is there something going on where the lesson people got from school is that everything has an objective answer? Carkey's Live, I think that's a great question. I've actually been reflecting on this a lot, because I think a lot of what happens in school is that we are taught to regurgitate, you know? It's like you memorize the answers and then you repeat the answers on a test. And I wonder sometimes maybe we like did something wrong, you know? Maybe we made learning too much like being able to say the thing, you know? I wonder if that's too in people's heads. Like, people think that when they've learned something, it's because they can summon the answer, you know? Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. Does knowing that the meaning of media changes in the hands of the consumer influence the way that you write? Yes, yes. Craft is a set of expectations. It influences the way that everybody writes. Anybody who says that their craft is pure and in a vacuum is lying to you. It's just not true. I use this example all the time. I think it's a really good one. But like, why does every book use say and said and asked? Why does every book use those words over and over and over and over again, instead of queried, inquired, instead of asked? You know what I mean? And it's because craft is a set of expectations. In our culture, say and asked are the words that we've made invisible through hundreds of years of using them over and over and over again. The reason that you use asked, the reason that you use said, is because it puts the emphasis on the words that the characters are saying, those dialogue tags, rather than the tags themselves. So when you use a tag, what you're doing is calling more attention to how it was said. They shouted, they inquired, whatever it is. You're taking attention away from the quotation and you're putting it on the tag, okay? So, like, that is expectations. That is something that we have built up in our culture. And when people from where English is their second language, and when people are learning about English literature and stuff like that, you'll find that this is like shocking to people. That they're like, man, does Hemingway not know any more words? Why does he keep saying said over and over and over again? And it's because it's cultural. And you can have people who come from another culture who in their culture, they were using different words in place of those. And now those people are being asked to adhere to the dominant culture instead. How do you come to terms with this if, say, a story ends up poor and it's obviously for budget/time reasons when the writer would have liked to spend more time/effort fleshing it out? Great question. So M6 wants to know, they come across a story and it is obvious to them that this story is bad because of something going on behind the scenes. So how do you stay close to the text? How do you stay close to the text if it is so obvious to you that something infiltrated here and affected the quality of the work? So what I would say to you is this. What did you notice? What did you notice that made you clock that something took a turn down? What did you notice? Did you notice that a budget report came in and you had less money than you wanted? Did you notice that the release date was getting close, but you had a lot of work left to do? What did you notice? What did you notice? You must have noticed something about the story, about what was happening on screen, about what you were consuming. And surely that is what you can focus on. Because a lot of movies, a lot of games, a lot of stories have poor third acts. A lot of stories have the problem that you are blaming on a budget issue. But that's not always the reason why those issues show up. Sometimes those issues show up because the person is untalented. So you need to do the work of identifying the issue, identifying how it affects you, and saying, I noticed in the third act, all of these issues came up and they made me feel, figuring out the answer why is insane. Who cares? Why is it good at the beginning? Like when I talk about why a story is good, I'm not going, okay, guys, so the writers were fairly employed and they were given health insurance. So the writing is good. You see what I'm saying? But people are so happy to go, well, the third act is really bad because the writers couldn't get paid any longer. Like it's so stupid. It's like you're just making something up. I need people to see that this is functionally the same thing as Professor Oak is a serial killer. Just kidding. No, he's not. Because it's not. You need to find the evidence in the text. The text is what's important. Like there's no shot that. I don't know. Yeah. Clearly they had a lot of money in the beginning. The Plato comparison is not attributed to an interview. It is something that the audience has picked up on. But I don't care. I was asked directly, do you think that I was asked directly in this chat, there is commentary on Plato here. Do you think that was intentional or not? And I am explaining that is the wrong question. And if we're still going back and forth on this, I think you need to do as much work as I am doing to explain to understand. I think I'm doing maybe more work to explain than you are to understand. Astrobiologist said, the only rebuttal I have is I just like to have an interpretation that is close to the writer's intent. That is just a personal preference, especially in an ongoing series. That's not an interpretation. If you are, I like to have an interpretation that is close to the writer's intent. You are faking an interpretation. You are doing research and you are lining up dots to make something work with something you were told outside of the text. That is not having an interpretation. You're not doing the work of interpreting a text. That's not what that is. Like words mean things.
And I understand everybody just wants to make the way that they consume things the good and correct way to do everything. But like, you need to identify what you're doing and how you're doing it. This is not my made up philosophy. This is like an area of study and an actual material ideology. That's not an interpretation. When I go to the art museum and I read the little card on the side, and the card says Da Vinci was trying to demonstrate with these colors the imbalance between the impoverished class and the blah 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 blah, and then I take a step back and I look at the painting and I go, you know, I really see how the commentary on the impoverished class is coming through here. That's not an interpretation. I'm sorry. It's not. It's just not. You're like, you can like try to lie and tell yourself it is, but it's not. Personally, I enjoy reading what the author thinks about their own work as if they were a part of the same audience as us. Yeah, I think that that's fine. You can enjoy doing it. That's fine. It's not that it's bad. There's no moral judgment here. It's just not critically reading a text. It's not doing critique. It's not close reading. It's just none of those things. For a recent example, the movie Weapons feels massively yeah, I haven't seen this, but I know. Yeah, I'm sure that is relevant, but I'm not super familiar with it. Honestly, I saw like an interview, like a little clip of an interview that made me mad with the writer of Weapons, and he was like, I didn't know how I was gonna end the movie until I got to the end, and I just hate people like that. It's like planners versus pantsers. He's like, yeah, I wrote a whole movie and then I just figured it, you know, and then oh God, I hate it so much. Oh man, I hate it so much. Oh my God. Shinkira said, I hate Death of the Author, so I do like to take the author's interpretation into account when I form my own. If I feel the author doesn't match what is said, I tend to just disregard it. Okay. All right. Cool. Listen, you hate Death of the Author. All right. That's cool, man. I guess I just think part of art is like responding to it. I don't know. I guess I'm not trying to like ace the test, guys. I don't know. I guess that's important to me. I guess I never really thought about it that way before. I guess I think interpreting art is important. Oh my God. Oh, this is good. It's all worth it now, baby. I think intention matters more for the process of making/writing than it matters for the result after it's made. I agree with that. The author is responsible for delivering their message, but a story can still say things unintentionally that still hold weight, definitely. Mecha Kuragane says, I think what you mean... Okay, quick tip for the chat. Never do this. Never do I think what you mean. I appreciate it, but never do this. I know what I mean. I'm saying it. Okay, I never do this. Okay, I think what you mean is that intention does not matter. Actually, this game is a massive example of it. Several people criticize that the game does not start similar to Xenoblade 1, a giant war and everything being destroyed. The author has gone on record saying he intentionally did not start the game that way to make something different and make a huge contrast to his other games because he always starts games with everything eventually on fire. His intention did not matter. I'm not quite following that, but maybe some people who are more it's in tune with some of the stuff being referenced here do. Yeah.
I definitely think people generally overvalue authors' intentions compared to their own and other interpretations. Yeah, I agree with that too, and I think it's because it's easy. It's because it's easy. It's AI. You know what I mean? You get to offload the work of untangling what a story means and how it's affecting you. So you know what I mean? It's a shortcut to the answer. This is interesting because I feel looking back at English classes I've taken pre-uni, and I feel like they focused a lot on asking questions about what the author meant or intended in a work. Yeah, Riddler 31. So what's happening there is that like your English classes when you're growing up in high schools and stuff, they're just not getting they're not staying super close to the text, right? Like when you guys stay close to the text in an English class, it's typically to like identify what a metaphor is, what a symbol is. It's typical, like sometimes it's about grammar, like the art of like criticism and staying close to a text in the way that I'm talking about it would not show up unless you went further in your education towards this kind of stuff. There are just different aims. Like when you study Shakespeare in high school, they're not expecting you to like interpret that text from your perspective as a 17-year-old, though that would be cool. They're expecting you to like understand, hey, I'm going to use this as a way of like also teaching you about history. Like, oh, Shakespeare was being really critical of the government at the time, and like all of this stuff, and it's just kind of like the aims are different. You know what I mean? It's like I get it. It's a little bit of a bummer because I think more people would like to read and be interested in like art and reading and creativity if there was like any attention paid to this kind of stuff, to like digesting a story early on. But it's just kind of seen as needlessly artistic and creative, and it's not good for testing. Yeah, it just doesn't serve kind of like our very grade focused way that we've set up our schools, which is a bummer, right? So, yeah. All right, I'm skipping ahead here. I've got too many chat messages. I feel like that's a lot of us struggle with it. Yeah, I get it. Doesn't mean I think they're skipping over. Those classes also aren't telling you what the author means, right? They're giving you the weight of an unconfident interpretation in class onto the shoulders of the author, less anxiety for anxious. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. Like it makes sense. Like I get why they do what they're doing, and it's trying to get you all towards kind of like the same conclusion. Termy now, thank you so much for the sub. And it definitely lends itself to like a classroom setting better, but yeah, at least in my education, I found that in like high school and stuff, there was very little like, what is this doing? Like, what is this doing? You know? It didn't happen until I got to college. And one of my first college English classes, I had a professor. Sorry, Jake, I get what you mean. I mean, no worries. I appreciate it, Mecha Kuragane. Thank you. I got to college, and one of my favorite assignments that I ever got, first English class, was our professor. We would read books, and our professor said, you need to write a 3-page paper on one sentence in this book. Pick a sentence, write 3 pages about it, about what it's doing, the close read. And I never had anyone introduce something like that to me before. And at first, you're like, that is impossible. That is crazy. How am I going to do it? And then I remember like figuring it out and then being like, oh, this is my favorite assignment. This is like the most fun thing possible, because you literally just get to be like, you get to intuit creatively, and it's fun. It's not so much about identifying an answer about what's happening on a technical level as much as it is a creative writing exercise about what you can get out of something, right? What book and what sentence did you pick? Oh, I have no idea. This was like 10 years ago at this point, but yeah, I don't know. Like I remember doing it with like Pride and Prejudice and stuff and being like, oh, this is like literally my favorite assignment. I knew in the moment as an 18-year-old that I would use that assignment in the future, because I had the moment where I did my first one and I went, I really struggled with this. And then I did my second one and I went, wait, is this how you're supposed to do it? And then I did my third one and I was like, Dr. Karn, I think I know exactly how to do this now. And I remember her handing it back to me and like with a big smiley face on it. And I was like, oh my God. And then we ended up being really buddy for the rest of my years in college. So no, it was like literally epiphany in college. I couldn't believe it. It was so fun. Goddamn. She was cool. She was a Jane Austen scholar, knew a lot about Jane Austen, which is neat, you know? Monolith Hard said, but who/what gets to decide that the author's intention does not matter? Who says that your own interpretation matters more, even if you can argue for it? It matters based on what your goal is. I look at it like a fun. No. Okay. So let me tell you, it is because I think a lot of people maybe on this stream right now in good faith are watching me. And I think a lot of people are having this conversation based on vibes. I'm sorry if that is unkind or ungenerous. I think it's based on vibes. It's people are going, well, you can't just make a rule and say that that's the rule. Author's interpretation doesn't matter. That's not fair. Who are you to decide that? I am telling you that I am referencing hundreds of years of theory and study. This is not something that I invented. I am telling you that the author interpretation does not matter because of the Professor Oak example that I gave you. Because we have movies come out today that are accidentally racist, even though the creators did not mean for them to be racist. The creation is different from the intention. I can't write a story and say, I intended this to be the greatest work of art of all time. And if you guys don't get it, you're stupid and wrong, and I am right and correct. This is what the story means. A boy left his home and went on a walk. He came across an ice cream store and he walked in. He saw a family all ordering ice cream cones. They all looked so happy. And he went up to the counter and he looked at all of the ice cream in the little display case. The worker asked him what flavor he would like. He looked up at the worker and he said, I'm sorry. And he walked out. What is the story about? What's the story about? What's the story about? What's it about? What's it about? Class, poverty, not sure. Interesting. No idea. It's about forgetfulness because the boy left his money that his mom gave him at home. It's about forgetfulness. You idiots. It's about forgetfulness. So now every interpretation that you all did, you were all wrong and stupid, and you were reading into things that weren't there. Your interpretation was bad and wrong. Mine, the intention, good and correct. I'll find the solution next time. Thank you, Lamp. Thank you. I guess if this like exercise that like doesn't make it clear to you what I'm trying to say, I don't know. I'm like not as skilled of an orator to take it any further. I don't know what to say. I don't. But can the author have equal say in the interpretation of a work? Yes, the author becomes a part of the conversation in the way that the audience is as well. And the author can like make an argument for their interpretation, and then maybe it's a good argument, and maybe it illuminates things that you did not see before, and you realize that it is all there, or maybe the author's full of shit and is wishfully thinking. Okay, that was good. Okay, that was good. It's been clear to me for the past hour. What are we even doing here? Yeah, I get that, and I'm sorry if this is disappointing to anybody. For me, this is more important than playing the game. And I understand if that's not going to be agreeable to everybody, but for me, this is what's more important. I'm trying to make a well-rounded audience member so that you can take this into other things. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is the cool part. Okay, cool. At the very least, IB English is pretty big on students interpreting literature by themselves. Is that like what is that? International Baccalaureate? Is that what that is? I think I was underexposed to that growing up. I'm not even really sure what that is. Yes? Okay. I appreciate you trying so hard, Jake, to get the point across. That's why I enjoy following you. Okay, all right, good. Oh my god. All right, cool. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. So I think we're about to get into a fight, right? Is that what's happening here? Thank you for the follow. What have I walked into? Seems like I missed something really important. Not really. I know that this is like a hard thing for people to like put their hands on sometimes. And I think it can feel like random, like somebody's just like making up rules. And I think what I'm trying to tell you is like, if you do the work of like critically investigating and like looking into this area of study, you will come to the same conclusion as me, because it just doesn't make any sense. The text is king. Text is God. You cannot veer from the text. Rex really messed up guessing a registration number. Dude, that would have been awesome. All right. Starfaller, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream, especially after such a long yap. Starfaller, thank you so much. Looks like Starfaller, are you new? Did you join today? Welcome. Oh no, you've been following since June. You just started to talk today. Crazy, dude. The yap is why I subbed. Thank you, Starfaller. Oh my god, guys. Be like Starfaller. The rest of you, there's a bunch of people out there having ads right now, those fools. Yeah, okay. What do you think they're thinking about right now, chat? All the people that are watching an ad right now. What do you think they're thinking about? You think they're thinking about what they're going to have for dinner? What do you think about when you have an ad? Because you're not thinking about the ad, right? I don't know. I obviously don't get the ads. I check Discord. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. You move over to your next infinite content device so that content is always beaming into your eyes. Oh my god. Oh man. Remember, guys, if you're here watching me right now and you're not subscribed, you probably have Amazon Prime. I think they rule over the earth. So if you have an Amazon Prime subscription and you haven't used your Prime sub on anybody, you might as well give it to me. I'm gonna make better use of it than you. I've got a Prime order some stuff. Some laundry detergent. I don't know. No, Jake, Disney rules the earth? I don't know. I feel like Amazon is... I don't know, dog. I don't know. Paul Ryan, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. All right, chat.
Right?
What's on the grocery list? I would never get groceries from Amazon. That is deplorable. Apologies to anybody I just offended, but... Ew, dude. God. Oh, God. Oh, man. What fresh layer of hell. All of my groceries are coming via an Amazon Prime delivery driver. Holy God. Oh my God. Okay. Imagine you like bite into an apple that was delivered to you by Amazon and it's just like completely hollow. You know what I mean? It's all right, let's play this game. It's like a plastic apple, dude. Oh my God. Oh God. All right, let's go. Oh jeez.
We're not leaving without you.
I wonder if we're actually gonna fight these guys.
Problem, not yours.
I'm pretty sure he wants to arrest all of us. So this is my problem too.
Sheesh. You're a stubborn one, and you.
Meow.
Gramps says the same thing.
Okay, we go on 3. We'll go left, you go right.
Okay.
Just give the word. Okay, let's do this.
You're going to resist? Seriously?
1, 2.
Do.
All right, men. We've got them out.
That's right.
Move in and take them down.
3.
Meow. Wow, I hope we don't die here, chat. I don't know.
Okay. Time to
Oh.
take you down.
Rex,
It's time for me to tell you about cancel attacks. If you execute an art at the precise moment that... Oh, I already knew about this. I've been doing this. Also, the recharge gate. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, executed on the 3rd blow. I've been doing that. All right, let's go.
You're done.
Come on. Come on, buddy. Ooh, nice. All right, we're going to hit him with a big boy move right here. You ready for this? Boom.
You're done. Behave. You're done. Behave.
Oh, he's done. Oh, mama.
Don't forget. Behave.
I'm all set. Now let's show them.
Yes.
Jack
Yes.
No one can stop us now.
Yes. Finish him.
I'm still getting stronger.
That was pretty satisfying. I don't really know why, but felt good.
They're so strong. Such strength from a measly 2 fighters. Their drivers are right.
Rex, no!
You got it. A wall made of fire.
Oh shit.
Such a commotion.
Hot. Let's go.
Just when
Damn. Another woman to be looked at. I can't believe we're doing this again. Might as well enjoy.
enjoy a little peace and quiet.
Lady Bridget.
Bridget? Is she a blade? Where's her driver?
My driver is otherwise engaged at present. I am here alone.
No driver?
Lady Bridget is the...
Like, do we have to go so hard on the titties? I feel like she could be just as hot. I feel like she could be so hot, this woman, have this presence, do all of this work. But like, what is this assumption? What is this assumption that every man wants gigantic jugs? It's too much. It feels like, it feels so patriarchy, guys. Like, it just does. This like unachievable standard of hotness. This isn't what I'm looking for. It's too much. The jug slider. It's too much. I don't like. Just have some. You know. I don't. Okay. I don't know.
Jewel of Morath, the strongest blade in the Empire. Even alone, she's more than a match for you.
Oh, ew. M6 just said, I know loads of women who look like that, though. Oh, no. Bleh. 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 Oh, bleh. I'm shutting down the stream. Ah. Welcome back. Okay. So, okay. I'm going to do this as quickly and as cleanly as possible. But the defense of I know loads of women who look like that, though, is a classic bad faith derail. So let's just knock this one out really quick. I got to do my due diligence, and then we'll move on. Because what you're doing here is that you are individualizing a systemic critique. The criticism, my criticism, is not no one in the world looks like this. It is that the design is relying on exaggerated, sexualized body proportions that reflect industry trends and the male gaze more than they reflect the needs of a character or a story. That is my criticism. Oh, but I know women who look like that. That is reframing the issue as physical plausibility, which is dodging the actual point, which the point is that the pattern of design choices in games sexualize women disproportionately, which is a fact. In art, in character design, why a body looks a certain way matters in a way that it does not matter in real life. A real person who happens to have an hourglass figure did not choose that as a marketing decision. Oh my God. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Because yeah, it was something that's happening there is that you're shifting the burden back onto women. You know what I mean? Like, I know women like that makes the problem about like whether women's bodies are believable rather than whether the game is treating women characters as objects, because it's effectively saying like, oh, but you can't say that there's a problem with this woman's body unless you can prove that no woman looks like this. And that's like a trap, you know what I mean? And I think that this person just made a mistake, but like I have to call this out. I have to do it. And people that don't talk about this stuff are not doing work that they should be doing. They are skirting their responsibilities. Okay. Let's keep it going.
Lady Bridget, these miscreants are terrorists working for Torment. Please lend me...
What's going on here? M6, you're forgiven. Thank you. Oh, okay. Aura DJL is I think rightfully so getting called out in the chat for having a bad take. Oh my God. Oh man, I think I'm like I don't even know if I need to get involved in this. I feel like my chat's doing some good work here. Okay? Because it's like, so Aura DJL made this comment that said, oh, whoops. Hold on here, chat. Hold on, I almost lost it. That men get just as sexualized, but with a different focus. Think of the shirtless actors in movies who always have six packs. So what's happening here from Aura DJL is that they are critiquing gendered design based entirely on vibes rather than any actual material ideology. So the kind of like go-to writing about the male gaze is by Laura Mulvey's On the Male Gaze, and it talks about how the male gaze is perpetuated through like the media and the movies we watch. And Laura Mulvey would tell you that ripped guys with like bulging muscles, sexualized men are often, thank you, Marcel, often portrayed by the male gaze themselves. That is a fantasy that is established by men. That is not showing what
what women want. That's showing what men want. And what, like, it's like wish fulfillment for men. And I think the other thing to recognize too is that there is a power dynamic since we live under a patriarchy. And there is no like, well, it's okay because if you do it to both sides, it's like, no, only one side has social and institutional power to like make something out of these generalizations. So I think you need to like, something that you need to understand is that when we're looking at male sexualization, if it's framed as a power fantasy, like you said, the ripped hero, the six-pack, that is, you're framing that person as a power fantasy, whereas female sexualization, maybe in games like Xenoblade 2, is framed as objectification. The camera lingers on breasts, it lingers on the hips, impractical outfits, submissive poses. These are all things that are being used by a male perspective to characterize these people. It has nothing to do with like, oh, they're both the same thing is being done to both of them. Like, that's just not true. That's just not true. And it's I've heard the term female gaze, but what does that actually look like? That's a whole listen. If you're interested in this stuff, I think it's worth doing some research and reading about, and maybe seeking out female authors and female writers for the sake of having a more well-rounded perspective on these topics. But I think if the only reason you want to know about these topics is to like defend a game you like, then you're not really interested in these things. And I can tell when somebody defending them is just trying to defend the game. Like I can tell. Like you're not gonna there's a degree to which some of that stuff, like you're just not gonna be able to keep up with me. I'm sorry. I think different from a lot of people who might stream this game, I'm bringing something to the table here, and like it's just not gonna work. So I think the problem with even like, listen, you can like talk about the female gaze in like media and stuff and like what that looks like, but the problem is that there is no oppressive power structure that favors women over men. So even the concept of what is happening, like you're just talking about a completely different thing. What if you aren't defending the game, but defending the concept of objectification itself? I would reword that because that can't possibly be what you mean. So I would take that to draft number 2. Defending the concept of objectification itself. I'm going to say that's not what you were going for. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh man. No, I think chat's doing okay. I think this is mostly a good vibes chat. I think it's just, I think a lot of people in chat kind of intuit a lot of the stuff that I'm saying, and I think it might be helpful for them to get some, maybe crib some talking points for me. Marcel said, Jake, thank you for being a good and reasonable voice in this conversation. The Xenoblade Chronicles 2 discourse can be tiring, and I appreciate your take. And I think, Marcel, what you're picking up there is I think a lot of people are trying to talk about the game and defend the game, or maybe even attack the game, just from a perspective that, like, I don't know why any of us would be interested in it. Like, what do you bring into this conversation? You know what I mean? If you want to know the female gaze, just read books or consume any other art by and for lesbians. But that's okay. I get where you're going with that, but also like that's also kind of a different thing. Like that's also kind of a different thing. So it's because I think you would have to start by kind of asking the question of what the male gaze is doing and how it presents itself in our society, and then say, is there a equivalent for the feminine perspective, right? I think that makes sense for people. And I think I think the reason I said like it's important to maybe like go to people that aren't me is because I'm not trying to represent myself as the arbiter of this conversation. And I think that there are people, if you are actually interested in this topic, there are going to be points of access for you that will serve you better than me talking about it here. Best Uncle Iro said this game brings out the worst in people for some reason. People who hate it always make it known that they hate it, and people who love it often get really defensive even when faced with good criticism. Sure. That's a lot of things. Yeah, that's a lot of things. Because I think astrobiologist, I see what you're saying in there, and I just think like it's worth looking into these things because you're interested in the topic and not because you're trying to like use the topic, you know? So that's what I'm hesitating to talk about things because I don't want people to try to exploit their understanding of a topic based entirely on what I say for the sake of this game. Because it's like, no, if I know the most about this thing, other people should not be using it to talk about this game right now. But because I think it's important, right? So you know, Mulvey writes this essay, and it's in like 1975, and then years later, she comes out and starts telling people, she's like, guys, I was writing about the male gaze, and some people, you know, this concept of the female gaze, like some people have said that the female gaze means objectifying men in the same way that women are objectified, and other people will say it means, and I tend to agree with these people, centering the subjectivity of women, and centering desire and experience for them rather than framing them for men's pleasure, right? And it's tough because like Mulvey in this essay about male gaze was never trying to argue that women never look or desire in the way that men do. Obviously, that's not true. But we're talking about a systemic issue. We're talking about how Hollywood was structurally built around perpetuating the male gaze. It's not like, I don't know. I think sometimes people just want to make everything like philosophical and in a vacuum, but it's like, no, we're talking about a material thing that happens, and you're trying, like when there's a part of me that gets a little bit annoyed when it's like, well, what about the female gaze? I'm like, I'm talking about reality. Like, I'm talking about what's happening in the world. And I feel like when we start trying to have this theoretical discussion about the female gaze, we end up taking this conversation about what's actually happening and like a material thing that is affecting real people's lives and being like, well, this is all in our heads. So what would this talk? I'm like, no, this is quantifiable. So that's, yeah, so that's, you know, I'm like, why are you even thinking about that? I don't know. Is it correct then to say that gaze is a function of societal power structures and there's no female gaze to perpetuate matriarchal dynamics in the same way that the male gaze is centered around perpetuating patriarchal dynamics? Yes, 100%. Because part of it is having the system to back you up. That's what's going on. There can be no female gaze without it being like a societal act. The female gaze does not get to exist because there's one piece of art where a woman is horny for a man. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not, the male gaze is the pattern. It's the institution. My wife just walked by and she gave me a complimentary head nod. So that's how you know I'm on the right track, ladies and germs. Wow. I love that, Sarah. What a bar. Sarah goes, maybe female gaze isn't even visual. Damn, dude. That's good shit. That's a fucking bar. That's why you go to perspectives that aren't me. Astrobiologist said, I do think there are some really cool things about Xenoblade Chronicles 2's designs, though. My favorite design in the series comes from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But again, we are now doing this thing where you're talking about this like, it's a different conversation. we're not. That's not what's like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying my best, Chad. I'm trying my best.
Your power to bring them to justice.
That emerald core crystal. Could it really be true? Well, Captain Padre, you are not to kill them. Take these ones in alive.
I'm sorry. I'm having evolving thoughts about this. Chat. As it's happening, I'm starting to have a little bit of a mental breakdown about this now, because I think like, do you guys know that game Date Everything? Do you guys know that game Date Everything? Or do you know Dream Daddies? You know that game? You know the Dream Daddy game? Yes. Okay. And then you know like Gooner games? You know Gooner games? Like The First Descendant, or I don't know. You know the games for the Gooners? Like those gotcha games? Okay. I think this is an original thought, so forgive me if this is unpolished. But do you know how, like, no, Faded said Date Everything is not a Gooner game. Okay, I'm bringing these up. No, stop it. Stop getting ahead. I haven't said what I mean yet. I brought up those games first, and then I said, and you know these? I'm putting them in different boxes. Hold your horses. Raise your hand. Okay. All right. I think that, like, your Date Everythings, your Dream Daddies, there is a degree to which these games are, like, liberal coded, right? They're made in this kind of, like, very LGBTQ friendly, soft, there's like so much sexualization, and they're like horny games, but they're not horny in the way that Gooner games are, like objectifying women as action figures. And I think, like, when you look at what's going on there, you can see how the horniness of the soft games, it is inroads to intimacy, and like intimacy is a reward, and like emotional closeness, and that's like one thing. And then there's like, I am a doll that is made to be looked at, and like it's like titillating, and the joy of the horniness is in like it's like a visual satisfaction of the audience and the thing that's made to be looked at. Like there's like two different things happening right there. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's something happening there where one of these is more traditionally like feminine coded, and one is more traditionally male coded. And there's something going on there. So I don't know. Again, this was an unpolished original thought, but I just think that there is something to be said for what is being valued and what is being accessed through sexualization, you know? So it's just something to keep in mind. And maybe this will come back up as we play this more. Anyways, okay, there you go. That was my intrusive thought. I'm glad I got this out. I'm glad.
Welcome. Men, bring the you-know-what up.
And this all started from me saying, why do we invest so many points in the titties? Can you believe it, chat?
Oh, you can't do that.
It's okay. Make haste.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex. Jack,
like your
you
done.
Yeah.
Here's how we do things.
Going for the win.
Yes. Gotcha.
It's okay.
So fast.
No! Oh, I hate when they miss one of my special moves. You may have got the gist for yourself already, but let me get into a little more detail on blade combos. The indicator the arrow is pointing at right now represents a combo request from a blade currently engaged by the character you're controlling. This is displayed when one of your currently engaged blade specials would be able to initiate a blade combo. And also, when one of those blade specials would be able to extend a blade combo that's currently in progress. Blade combos have a massive impact on the battlefield, so try not to miss these opportunities. Alright, I'm going for it. Alright, that seemed pretty good. Alright, I've got a little 2 mark here. I'm going for it, chat. I'm going for it.
Thanks for that.
That seemed pretty good. That did a lot of damage. Finish him off. Good. Alright. And then if we go over here, I think maybe we do a little combo here. Oh, okay, good. We got it. That was good. Felt good.
What? She repelled us.
You know, I think when I played the first Xenoblade game, I would ask people sometimes, I would be like, which combat do people like better? And the answers were kind of all over the place. And I feel like that's the case with all of these games. People just like have their favorites. But I am a little bit like, this combat just seems better than the first one. I don't know. This seems way more engaging than the first one. I feel like I'm actually doing stuff. Whereas the first one, I kind of felt like things were just kind of happening. So, I don't know. That's my take so far.
She's so strong.
And this is without a driver.
Stop yammering. Just get it.
It's not even about it really being deeper or you know what I mean? Or like, I think it's just, even just like the auto attacks and the arts, I'm like, this is better. It's better. Like, oh my god, I'm so mad. Somebody put in the chat, it's because you only played as Shulk in the first one. They're like, Jake, it's deep, and if you understood how deep it was, you would like it. Because when something is complex, that means it's smart. And if it's smart, you like it, that means you're smart. I'm smart! Why was everybody shouting, this is an Ethernet? You guys need to get control of yourselves.
Use your precious arts when you can't draw ether from the atmosphere.
Even blades have weaknesses. This is one such weakness. Without the flow of ether, blades are quite useless.
I did play other characters. Thank you, Arzen.
Get out of here, Rex! Save yourself!
I'm not gonna do that. I can't just leave you here.
You've got your own mission, just move it!
Was that supposed to be a nod? Was that a nod at something? Was that supposed to be a were they subtly telling us something there about the nets? Who the nets are? Yeah, that was a nod. They were saying something there. I don't know. There was just a line in there about like, oh, your blades are useless in the nets, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because like, never mind.
Yeah, but no bets. Go.
Rex, we must withdraw for now. It's our only chance.
But
you won't escape.
Rex!
Damn it!
water.
No!
Burning sword.
Hyra!
Yes.
Get!
I feel like the game skipped ahead in the Pyra-Rex relationship. In like how they understand each other and how they work together in a way that's like feels weird to me. And I understand like, oh no, he awakened her and they're bonded and like I don't know. I'm sure there's like a logical explanation to it, but I think like I don't know, man. They were both just holding the same sword, saying the name of the same special attack together. I'm a little bit like, I don't know. It never really ramped up.
After them!
That's right, Rex. Run and never look back.
To pull that off despite all this water. So, the legends of the Aegis were real.
Hey! Hey! This way! Friends! Come this way! Tora help you escape!
Who are you?
Quick! No time for explain!
Thanks. You saved us.
Just what I needed.
But I got to ask, why?
No reason.
No reason.
Well, if you must know. Yeah. I was inspired by the legendary tales of my people. You've probably never heard this before, but there are these ancient legends about the legendary Heropon, who, in a moment of great drama, was next to a hero of legend. But right before the hero of legend could strike the great evil with his big sword, he dropped it. He dropped it and he couldn't reach the sword, so the legendary Heropon, he picked up the sword. And he sliced. And he sliced and he diced. He sliced and he diced so many times that you would think he was preparing a snack that one would enjoy at night. A bit of a nighttime snack. But anyways, the blood of the villain bathed the world, ensconced it, and it was reborn. My people have been telling this legend for generations about the great Heropon. That's why I saved you. Because I was inspired. I was inspired by that great Heropon.
Sorry, that's not true. Tora, not like those big bully soldiers. Was thinking to test out shiny new boom biter on big bullies. That's when Tora see friends running from them. Boom biter missed and hit water pipe, but results not so bad, hey?
Oh. So you shot the pipe.
That right.
And you're Tora. I'm Rex. And this is Pyra.
It's so lovely to meet you.
Good to meeting.
Meh.
Huh?
Actually, Tora have other reason for save you.
Which is?
Don't worry. Explain everything when get to House of Tora. This way.
Oh, this guy's awesome. Finally. Finally, something we can get invested in. God damn. Let's go, baby. Oh, he's in the party? No. No. No, he's not in the party? Oh, damn, dude. Tora! Tora, come back! Get in the party!
The boy and his blade, who seemed to be working with them, got away. But we apprehended the girl from the wanted poster along with her blade. The town is once again safe for...
Say, Podrick, do you remember what my orders were?
Sir?
I told you to capture the blade with the emerald core crystal, did I not? Do you recall me ever telling you to capture some little girl with barely a bounty on her head?
But, sir, she's a member of Torna.
I'll say it's...
So just to be clear, we have introduced a character named Tora, but there's a separate, completely unrelated group that Nia used to be part of, and we call that group Horna. Just to be clear. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? Okay.
Slowly for you, just so we're clear.
Okay.
Get the blade with the emerald.
Consul Doodle, sir.
What?
I'm not exactly sure what color emerald is supposed to be.
Oh, give me strength! It's green, you idiot! Emerald is green! Like this! Green! Get it, ya clod?
Oh, green! I get it now. So, emeralds are green. Huh.
You dunderhead! How many blades do you see with green core crystals? It's patently obvious. How do you mix that blade up with some worthless cat monster?
Actually, sir, technically I believe that's a tiger rather than a...
Silence!
Ah! Consul!
What is it? Haven't you heard of knocking?
My apologies, sir. It's just that Lady Morag has...
What?
Special Inquisitor Morag has just arrived from the motherland.
Already?
Her ship has just docked.
This cannot be happening!
What is going on in this game, man? What are we doing? We're all over the place. Whoa. Whoa, cool. Damn. Okay. Okay. Sick.
You live down here?
This just back door. Front entrance over there.
Makes sense. Whoa! Is that the cloud sea down there? We're so high up.
Nice view, eh? Tora likes to just sit and watch cloud sea sometimes.
You have a wonderful home.
Anyway, Rex.
Rex?
Rex. Tora, explain other reason I help you. You see, Tora always wanted to make driver friends.
Ah, interested in drivers, are you?
But of course. Tora think it's amazing how Driver and Blade join spirits together to make big power. Tora really want to be sidekick of Rex.
You know my name is just Rex, right? One Rex, not two.
What is point?
Well, nothing, I guess. It just sounds a bit different from what I'm used to.
Double name just show Tora's respect. Respect for great driver. Rex should be proud.
I'm not sure I've earned all that yet. Oh, all right. You can call me Rex if it makes you happy. But instead of all this sidekick stuff, can't we just be friends?
Really? Tora will be friend of Rex?
I feel like somewhere Nia is like captured by the bad guys and is like, Rex is probably worried sick about me. And then it like cuts to this scene. And he's like, you don't have to call me Rex, you know?
What a funny little guy. Hey, Tora, do you know much about this town?
Huh?
You wouldn't happen to know where the army takes prisoners, would you?
Rex, you're not planning to...
We have to save Nier and Dromark.
I thought you'd say that.
Oh, you talk about Driver and Blade who were with Rex before Tora's daring rescue.
Yeah.
Meh. Tora would have to ask around town for info like that. Before we do anything, time for food! All of today's running around make Tora hungry. Need food to help Rex.
I'm a little peckish too.
Can't we eat later? I want to find Nier and Dromark as soon as possible.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
Stomach of Rex tell different story.
I can't help it, can I?
If it's all right with everyone, I could cook something.
Pyra? I didn't know you could cook.
You don't know anything about her. You met 20 minutes ago.
Well, as long as fire is involved, I can do almost anything. Fry, steam, grill, you name it.
Whoa!
If you want ice cream, though, you might have to find someone else.
Well, you can't have everything.
She was like making a joke, and Rex was like, okay, I guess I will have to find somebody else when I want ice cream. Oh my god. All right. Okay, so are we introducing a cooking mechanic? Ah, yes. We're gonna make some food. Yes. It's gonna be delicious. We're gonna put everything we've collected together. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. We're gonna love this. Watch me, baby. Anything that involves fire, I am a master.
Great menu idea.
Ooh, yes. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I know exactly what we're making. We're making the old glitter bake. All right, here we go. You're gonna love the glitter bake. You are gonna love it.
Oh man, this is delicious.
It's actually finished. Enjoy.
Oh, yummy. So super very tasty.
Simply exquisite.
Okay, everybody's focusing on the bread. We just bought those rolls. If somebody could eat the glitter bake, please. You're all just focusing on the rolls. I got those from Trader Joe's.
Well, in 120 years.
Glad you liked it. It seems like I did okay. I was worried I'd have gotten a little rusty over the years.
It didn't taste rusty at all. I mean...
But Tora is curious. Pyra is fire-using blade, yes? When Tora broke that water pipe, Pyra could still make fire.
Damn, they really want you to hear this.
Come to think of it, you're right. That Bridget, the Imperial blade, she used fire abilities just like Pyra, but the water seemed to douse much of her strength.
So, what are you saying?
This world full of elemental energy called ether, yes? Ether comes in forms like fire, water, and wind. While battling, drivers and blades both draw power from ether. But fire not good with water. Other blade woman got splooshy with water, so fire powers all damp.
But Pyra and I were able to use our powers with no problem.
Indeed. They were unaffected.
Why?
Well, my powers don't come from fire.
What's like the hackiest way we could do this? What's the hackiest way we could do this? My powers don't come from fire. They come from the fire of the Aegis, which is different. It just looks like fire and acts like fire and has the same elemental capabilities of fire. Not fire.
Meh? If power's not fire, why look like flames?
That may be a little complicated to explain.
Go on then. Tora like complicated things a lot.
Well,
Knock it off, Tora. Can't you see you're making her uncomfortable?
Eh,
Everyone has things they'd rather not talk about. Right?
I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll be able to tell you about it soon enough.
Don't worry about it.
Wow, weird.
Right now, we need to think about how to rescue Nia.
first, we go around town and find all information we can.
Yes, I dare say that we're all wanted criminals by this point. Pyra sticks out like a sore thumb.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, friends. Tora has an idea.
Special Inquisitor Morag! To what do we owe this extreme pleasure? Had we but heard of
So I think something that's going on here is that there's some explanation that is core to Pyra's identity, and we are withholding that explanation at this moment so that the game can kind of like narratively signal that we're still building trust with Rex. Like Pyra and Rex are still building trust with each other. But to me, there's something about this that feels a little inorganic, just because I feel like Pyra and Rex, it's like sometimes we're like completely in sync and we're totally trusting each other, but then like not for this, and not for the stuff that we want to withhold, but only for the stuff that we're okay. Like, I don't know. There's something about this. It's just not working for me. I feel like it's only operating on like one level. So, yeah, I don't know.
Your Grace's visit? We could have prepared a suitable...
I don't stand on ceremony, Consul. I'd rather you just did your job.
Your Grace? Someone of your standing deserves to be treated as such. You are His Majesty's representative. Please permit us to lay on a meal befitting your Grace. Until then, we would be honored if...
You made impressive time. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow.
Oh, Lady Bridget!
If we have found the Aegis, then there is no time to waste. But I fear the passage has taken its toll on our engines.
The Aegis? How do you...
Is there a problem, Dougal?
Not at all, Your Grace.
Good. Now, you've captured a driver from Torna. I am going to speak with her.
What? Why do you want...
Dougal. I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take you to her right away.
Why doesn't this one open her
you are
eyes?
The Torna ruffian. I must say you look a little different from your poster.
A little different. Whoever drew that should be the one in jail.
Yes, I would be angry too.
You can drop the friendly act.
You won't name your friends?
My friends? I'm not so sure I'd call those trigger-happy Torna goons friends.
Goons!
I see. I think we have our wires crossed here. I am not talking about Torna.
Huh? You're not?
No, I was referring to your more recent traveling companions. The driver boy and his blade.
Rex and Pyra.
Well, that was easy.
Damn it!
Stupid.
This looks like it could actually work.
That's nice. That's cool.
Good idea, Tora.
Right, let's look for friends of Rex.
I think we got to make this the default look. I like the fit. I like it. Make this the look. Put this in Smash Brothers. Somebody call Masahiro. Goddamn. All right, chat. Chat, got to do a quick bio break. We're going to keep it going, though. So I'll be back. So, everybody, if you go, man, I need constant content. Jake's stepping away right now. It's too much. I'm going to go move on with my day. Time to open up TikTok. I completely understand. But for anybody that decides to hang around, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gonna take a minute here. Gonna stretch my legs a little. Get a little drinky poo. Chatter's going to implode. Get a little drinky poo. You know what I mean? Take your time. So you know, do whatever you need to do in your life. Or the all restroom break, of course. Thank you, chat. I feel like we're having a good stream. So I appreciate everybody that has watched so far, and I hope you stick around. And I'll be back. All right, guys. Begin the rebellion. Sure, if that's what we got to do, that's what we got to do.
You see This is such a rush.
I love this one. I love when this one comes on. This is one of my favorites in the playlist. We have fun here. Some people online, they say that we don't have fun here. I've seen the comments. People say that we don't have fun. You tell them they're wrong. We have plenty of fun here. Oh, man. I feel like we've only played the game for 20 minutes and we're 4 hours into the stream. All right. We've got Pyra in the disguise. We've cooked a meal. We got something here.
Come out, come out.
The vibes have been great. I just have a problem. You know, my compulsions. My compulsions are too long-winded, as it were. All right. Let's talk to Lope. Have you heard anything about a girl named Nia who was captured by Ardanians recently? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some Ardanian dude was saying, meow, they were going to execute the prisoner within the next few days. Those Torna guys are pretty bad, right, meow? I heard they've killed loads of drivers to steal their core crystals. Pretty amazing if the Empire, meow, have really captured one of them. The Empire's so cool. I wonder what they'll do with this execution thing, meow. I've never seen one before. I've got to go see for myself. You guys should come along too. Meow. Thank you so much. I've obtained a rumor of execution. Damn, that's not good. That's not good. Hopefully we find some conflicting rumors to combat this one with. Wow, I'd love to see this public execution scene though. That sounds like fun. Have you heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? Well, no, sorry. I'm only really interested in plants. I don't keep up with the latest meow rumors. I want to become a botanist in more Ardane, but my parents keep saying it's too meow dangerous. It's been a whole decade now since meow Ardane and Urea ceased hostilities. And sure, there's been this nasty group called Torna popping up in the meows lately, but still. It's not like anything bad's gonna happen where Meow Ardane's in charge. Doesn't this peaceful town prove that? Okay. Wow, I didn't obtain anything that time. Oh, man. All right. Ah, this is quite a part of this video game now, isn't it? Huh. Oh yeah, I heard something interesting. Apparently the Torna member was the Ardanian Empire captured with some Gormott girl called Nia. Nia? That name seems familiar somehow. Didn't the old Lord of Ashel, a decade or so ago, have... Actually, let's not talk about that. It's not a happy thing to think about. Thank you so much, but sir, aren't you forgetting something? Oh yeah. Meow. The name of a tournament. Huh? Okay. Oh.
And arrived.
Have you heard anything about Nia?
Yeah. I don't know anything about that. But the grown-ups do seem to be talking about secret, complicated meows a lot lately. Apparently there are some kind of dangerous people causing trouble. It's only been 10 years since the war between Meow Ordain and Urea ended. How would they stir up more trouble? It sounds like a real pain. I hope the Artedian soldiers will be able to protect us.
Yeah. Did Rex know? They're recruiting over there for new drivers.
Yeah, I saw that earlier when we first arrived in the city.
Rex should try too. Chance of success, basically 100%.
I'm wanted by the Ardanian Empire right now, remember? It seems like a bad idea to make myself conspicuous.
Rex make good point. Tora was just too curious to see what kind of blade Rex awakened.
At any rate, I don't need to awaken a blade, do I? I've already got Pyra.
Come on now, Rex. Don't tell me you thought drivers could only bond with a single blade.
What? Is that not right?
Not at all. Many drivers have more than one. Many men take on several wives. With Nia gone, we're a bit short on numbers right now. We might not hold up all that well in a fight. Perhaps it would actually be a good idea to get yourself a new wife. A new wife opens up new possibilities in battle, after all. It would stop you from putting so much strain on Pyra as well. Seems like a good thing all around, if you ask me. Well, if Pyra doesn't mind, I guess it couldn't hurt to try a new wife. I don't have any objections. The more the merrier. Then it's settled. The question is, where are we going to get ourselves a core crystal? Now that's one question I can answer. I happen to have one stored away for just such an occasion.
Where Gramps hide core crystal with such small body?
The key to awakening a new blade is to foster a powerful resonance with the driver's spirit. Focus your whole mind on the core crystal as you touch it. And try to hold a clear picture in your mind of the of the blade you wish to awaken.
I'm not sure I really understand, but I'll give it a try. I hope you awaken a wonderful blade.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Time to visualize the man or woman of your dreams, chat. Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, man. Okay. I see. I see. I see the blade. It's the blade. It's that stupid robot we saw in the last scene. Wow. Exactly who I wanted. Yeah. Wow.
I will protect you. This, I swear.
Orochi. Just who I imagined. Wow. Orochi. With the primitive knuckles. Nice. I was hoping my second wife would have better knuckles.
Alright. Okay. Rex's ability to resonate with core crystals has been unlocked. You can bond with a blade at any time by going to main menu blades bond blade. Core crystals aren't much use just lying around, so it can't hurt to resonate with them and see what you get. Also, the higher a driver's luck stat value, the better chances there of awakening certain very special blades. Once you have yourself a new blade, you'll need to engage it so that you can get married. Add blades to your battle party in main menu character setup, engage blades. Up until now, Rex has had to rely on Pyro alone for support in battle, but now you'll be able to engage a variety of other blades and expand your support options. Take advantage of different blades in battles. Switching blades. Switching blades. Switching blades. That looks like a good one.
Fur always stand on end whenever Tora see driver resonate with crystal. So cool!
Hey, don't look at me like that. You're making me feel weird. Well, looks like we've got a new recruit anyway. Let's go and find out what happened to Nia. Rex, not so fast. Well, what's up? Aren't you going to get your new blade out? You can tune the weapon with a core chip from that smithy there. If Rex never used core chip before then, now very good time to start. You can really tell the difference between a driver who uses core chips and one who doesn't. I'm starting to understand. Now for the main topic. That over there is an aux core shop. I don't suppose you had a lot of call to go in there before you became a driver.
You're right about that. I used to wonder what all that strange gear was for.
Perhaps we can head over there and give it a try then. Aux cores are just the thing for supplementing a blade's power.
They're all different types. Some boost defense, some make strong against insects, some stronger at nighttime, meh!
Now this is important, listen up. Usually when you get an aux core, it's an empty state. You won't boost your blade with it empty.
Okay, so how do you fix that then? I see. So this gizmo here makes aux cores usable. You catch on so fast. You're so good, Rex. You're such a good boy. You're such a, oh my god. I'm so glad I'm here to admire you. Heap praise upon you, Rex. Wow. You caught on. So good.
That's right. This machine takes collectibles and raw aux cores and refines them into something useful. Here's one you can have a go with. I've been saving it up for this very occasion.
Rex, best not to think about where he stashed it. I'm implying something about under the tail, maybe?
You know, Rex. You know what I'm saying. Rex. Are you hearing me? His butthole, Rex. I think he kept it in his butthole.
He's so small, it's the only place he could keep something.
He has no pockets, Rex.
Just don't think about it.
Yes, Tora's right about that. Can't say that they're wrong.
You really have a lot stashed away there. Hard to believe.
You're good to go, Rex. Refine it.
I'll be here cheering you on. Like a good first wife.
Got it.
And as soon as we're done, let's go and look for some info about Nia.
Since you're standing in front of an aux core shop,
Let's revisit the topic of ox cores for a moment. At shops like these, you can get your ox cores refined. You'll need collectible items to refine ox cores. The number of collectible items you'll need is different for each one. But watch out, the higher the value of the ox core, the more difficult it is. If you want to be able to, you'll always have to be getting stuff, and you can look at them in the menu. Okay. Excellent work. Good job, everyone. Okay. Oh. Have you heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by Ardanians recently? Who are you people? Maybe it wasn't a good idea to ask an Ardanian soldier. There was something I wanted to ask, but now I've clean forgotten what it was. Have you heard the No Pawn legend about the hero pawn? Cake to the world in blood? If it's information you're after, go pay for it at a local informant. Chatting with the populace is not our job. Oh. Have you heard anything?
Oh, Torini knows this, of course. But Torini is informant by trade. Cannot provide information without proper compensation. Meh. Thanks so much for custom. Inside Titan Battleship, Gormott girl being held prisoner. Unfortunately, Torini not yet to receive intelligence specifying prisoner name. But rumors say, big ship arrived for sole purpose of holding one measly girl. People of Gormott getting along quite well with Empire nowadays. So, trouble. Like this. Not very welcome. That seemed to be a pit. Oh my god, is that girl playing with fire in her hands? Oh my god! Wow! Did you see that? Okay. Oh! Sorry! Okay, sorry, I got distracted. But that's about the extent of information Torini know. Enough to satisfy friends? Thank you so much.
Oh, I did it. I found her. The race is over. I sleuth the round already. Oh, that's it. Okay, great. Chad, is there anything I should do while I'm here? Or should I just keep moving? We got a whole new mechanic there, so I'm thinking maybe there's stuff to be done, but... Look at that chest. Isn't it neat?
You're all mine.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, we got some crystals. We got some crystals. Oh, wait. Question for the chat. I do have the DLCs. Question for the chat. Was my first guy that I got, that robot, was that one always going to be that one no matter what? It was locked in? Okay. All right. So I got to do one. We got to do one. We're going to do one. We got to do one because this is our first true pull. This is our first real one. All right, here we go. God, this is so stupid. Okay. Oh my god. The idea that this has anything to do with bonds is like so funny, dude. All right. Here we go. Imagine the one that you want. Hold that image in your mind's eye. Here we go. Here we go. I want one with a gigantic sword. Really long and thick. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Yo, these suck. These suck, chat.
I'll give you my all.
Why do they suck? Try again? Should I sell it? What does that even mean? Oh, set. No. All right. Chat, we're rolling again. All right, here we go. Come on, baby. Imagine the one that you want. Hold that part of the cards. Here we go. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Give me something good. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Come on. Come on. All right. We're done. All right. I'm over this. I'm done. All right. We're done. We're moving on. At least this one has a big cool gun. No, we're moving on. No, chat, you're not getting me. No.
For a long time
No,
to come.
no, Suzukaze and I are going to be partners for a long time to come. All right? She said it herself. This is my partner. This is Suzukaze. Why don't you guys like Suzukaze? What's your problem with Suzukaze? Suzukaze is my new friend. What am I doing?
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
All right, I'm gonna say that is maybe the most uncool thing that this game has done so far. Let me see what this guy's gonna say.
What would you do without me?
Oh, dude, it's so gendered. Oh my god, it's so gendered, dude. It's literally the most gendered shit I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy, guys. How do I get back to that? How do I get back to that menu? How do I get back to the like set menu so that I can put it in my little group? It's in Rex's menu. Thank you.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Fuck, dude. Ah, damn. What about the other one? Oh. God, the way that this menu works is bad.
Hey!
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
No, I do have the DLC. I swear. I swear I have the DLC. See? Purchased. Do I need to download it? Should I hit this button? Okay. Oh, not loaded. Damn. Who knew? Who knew, chap? There it is. Goddamn. Wow, look at it go. What a time to be alive. This is what we want, right? This is that compelling stream content we all hope for. Look at that line go. Oh, baby. When do you think it'll get to the end? Place your bets. Oh my god. Oh, it's flying. Look at that, baby. Oh, look at that line go. Can we get more data on that line? Oh my god, look at that 1 minute left. She is flying. Oh my god, I've never seen a line go so fast. 60%, 61, 62. Come on. Yes. 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 Almost there. And nice. That's how you do it, baby. Guys, I started playing this game the other day. Never played it before. I'm so thirsty for a DC superhero game that I started playing the Scribblenauts Unmasked. I'm having a pretty good time, but so stupid, man. It's so funny. You can just it's like imagine a puzzle game where you can solve every problem by typing in Batman on a keyboard, and then Batman shows up and just like solves your problem. So awesome, dude. And then you could give Batman an adjective. So like you can make Kryptonian Batman. So now Batman can like fly around and solve your problem even better. No, it's awesome. It's very good. All right. Hey chat, who do you use as your icon on your Switch or Switch 2? Mine's Chespin. I like Chespin. Evie, Ricky, Byleth, Waddle Dee, Nia, Mithra, Nia, Kabuki from AC. Is that Animal Crossing? Man, I wonder which one that is. I'm looking up. Kabuki, Animal Crossing. Oh, what a weird choice. Ugh. Okay. Wow, Morag? That lady that showed up in just now, she's an icon? That's crazy. I didn't think that was an important enough character to be an icon. I use Gino. Damn, dude. Nia. A lot of Xenoblade icons. Damn, dude. Lola Pop of Arms? That's crazy. What a pick, dude. That's crazy. I have a me. Melia? Stop. Bonanza DK is good. I've been waiting for new icons to show up to make me want to switch off of Chespin, but I don't think that there's going to be one that makes me want to switch until Legend ZA comes out. When Legend ZA comes out, then they might get me. They might get me with some good ones. Chespin's just too good. Whoa, dude. Whoa, look at all my juice. Oh. Oh, man. Who just said that? Just hit Y? Good call. It's over? I did it? I think you guys are freaking out about the spoilers too much. I think it's okay. I think I don't have context of things that you do have context of, so it doesn't mean anything to me. So I think you guys can relax. It's cool. It's cool. Where is the... There are party spoilers? Yeah, I don't care. Like seeing the name Jeremiah in a list is not like, oh, it's over. You know, I don't, you know, it's just... Did you actually open them all up? I think so. Right? Yeah, I think it's over. They all have a check mark next to them. So where are the goods? Do I have them? This is confusing. Go back to the blade opening menu. Hey, are you guys just trying to get me to bond with a blade again? I said we were done with this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Listen. Shit. Wow. All right. So you're fucking me up is what you're saying. Okay. So here's the deal. Can I ask a question? Is this a situation where I would want to level up before I started cracking some of these because they'll be at like the level that I'm at?
I'm getting mixed fucking signals in the chat. Oh, okay, no, it's settled into hard nose. Oh, so what is the benefit of waiting to open these? Increase your luck stat. That's it? Oh, I see. Maybe you bond them to party members that I don't have yet. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Listen, I'm only gonna open like a few of these. We're not gonna be degenerates on this stream. It just, I don't even know what I want. You guys are like, open up, bond with the blades.
I'm known as...
Oh, no.
I am your captive. Keep me by your side.
Why are they doing it like that? Why are they saying these words? Why do they have to say these words though? like oh man. This is tough. Okay. She has the primitive cannon. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this is gonna be my new friend? Okay. Well, I don't want this generic one. I want this one. Azami.
Together at last.
Bro. Oh, bro. God. It's crazy how people will like I'm sorry. I don't care where this goes. It's crazy how some people will like anytime the gender stuff comes up, will be like, "No, it's on purpose. It's on purpose. It actually has a high degree of integrity. Nothing is being done here. Nothing is being done here in a bad way. Nothing. It's actually perfect." All right, chat. I'm now going to open one of these legendary ones, and then we're going to move on. It can be both. What is this? What are you? What are you, a Democrat? What is this? All right. Oh, God. It just feels like I'm throwing myself into a fire. Oh my God. Yo, this sucks. This sucks.
I entrust my power to you.
Damn, dude. Damn. That's crazy. No. All right. Damn. Damn, that was rough. Holy shit. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Man, people really want you to open these. What was wrong with the one I got? The one with the big gun. What was wrong with her? Am I misunderstanding this somehow? Oh, I see. We need to go into... Wait. We need to go in here? Oh, is that a door?
Come out, come out.
Nia and Dromark, executed. It doesn't bear thinking about.
But getting aboard that warship will be no mean feat. We're going to need an ironclad plan.
Army port is under heavy guard.
I guess we'll just have to mount a full-on attack.
No, Rex, we can't put everyone in danger.
Right, sorry.
There. This is one of the Grand Arbor's routes, right? If this map is correct, it goes all the way from the quay to the hull of the warship. And here, it looks like some kind of cargo entrance. Could we sneak on that way?
Oh, right. No one will spot us if we sneak in from below.
Security light around this entrance. At night, not even workers here.
Man,
Looks like this is our only option.
Then it's a plan.
Tora have something to show you.
Oh, yeah, dude. Finally, an invention. That's why he has a wrench. He's like Ratchet and Clank.
What's this then?
Tora, what have you done?
Nobody ever sees
No, a Frankenstein.
Tora. An artificial blade.
An artificial blade?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Yes, Tora. Yes, you genius.
Tora have always wanted to be driver of blade.
Yes, you're a visionary.
Tora has
Yes.
no potential to awaken Core Crystal.
Yes, yes.
How could you know that? Surely you just have to try and...
Of course.
Oh.
No, there must be an
did,
answer
didn't
for
you?
people like you. There must.
Yes, 1 year ago, Tora applied to drive a recruitment man.
But you were rejected by society.
Oh, dearie me.
Yes. You were, to put it in common terms,
Oh, Tora.
an
You mean
incel
you-
to the
It was
blade
bad.
driver relationship.
Tora had nosebleed for 3 days.
Yes, of course, dude.
Just a nosebleed.
Yes.
What you mean, just? People die from loss of blood, you know.
Tell him, Tora.
Yeah, but from a nosebleed.
It was a lot, dude.
Anyway, moving on.
For a near-death experience, you're awfully casual about this.
Anyway, back to Tora's blade.
Yes.
When complete, even no potential Tora can be a driver.
This
I like
is
it.
simply incredible. You built this blade from scratch, Tora?
It was started by Grampypon and Dadapon.
Who taught me the legend of the hero
Grampypon
pawn.
die, and Tora still not know where Dadapon go to.
Shit.
Oh.
So Tora will finish Blade myself and become a driver like always wanted.
Oh no, daddy issues.
Dadapon hear about
No.
it and come back home, yes?
No.
By the by, Tora, this blade, as far as I can see, it looks complete. What is there left to do?
All Tora have left to do is buy missing parts.
By missing parts.
But Tora have no money at all.
Oh, really?
Really?
Nothing? At all?
Not even 1 gold?
Jesus Christ.
So you're asking for a loan?
Not loan. Closer to generous donation.
Damn, brother.
Just like an upon. Always shrewd when it comes to gold.
But if Tora completes Artificial Blade, combat capabilities will be big help on mission.
Well, yeah. If it works, you may have a point. So, how much exactly do you need?
Oh, no more than 60,000 gold.
60,000? Do you want a kidney as well?
Calm down, Rex. I think we owe Tora our help. If it's just money he needs, I may be able to assist.
Assist? How exactly?
Nothing illegal, I hope.
Don't even joke, Gramps.
This is a natural crystal. It should fetch around 60,000.
No way. We can't let you sell that.
But...
No, it wouldn't be right. That's it. I'm paying for the parts myself.
Very admirable.
Rex is too generous.
This blade of yours had better be seriously useful, though, Tora.
Leave that to Tora.
Well then, let's go, I guess.
Yippee!
Will they really be okay?
I suppose they'll have to be.
All right. So what do you actually need to finish this artificial blade? One perfect range sensor and 3 bion connectors. I don't think I've ever heard of those. All right. I'm ready to. All right. The pacing of this game just went to a goddamn halt. Jake's suspiciously silent after all that. What's there to say? What's there to say? Tora built a robot? What's the issue? What's on everybody's minds? We gotta finish the robot? This is the worst chapter in the game. Holy shit. I think people are worrying too much in the chat today. It's alright. There's nothing going on. We're chilling. Listen, I don't know. I think sometimes because things have been an issue for a lot of people, it's like a talking point or whatever. Everybody assumes that they're going to be an issue for me. But I think you got to give me some more credit. Maybe I'll be able to give you a perspective on something.
Wait.
Oh god. Oh, I messed up.
Time. Onwards. That could have gone better.
Yes. Oh, gotta kill that crab.
Okay, bring it on.
Let's get a zombie in here. Chat, how do I switch to a zombie?
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
D-pad? Oh, but I gotta wait? Oh, what a bummer. No! So close.
But that was spectacular. Right, Gramps?
Remember, Rex, pride comes before a fall.
Whoa, damn, dude. Pride comes before a fall. Wonder where Gramps got that one from. Or press L2 out of battle. Shit. There she is. My paramour. I put her in a cage in our blade and driver relationship. And then I put her in a cage, literally. She is my sweet caged woman. She loves me so. Why can I attack that guy? Seems weird. Hey, I gotta buy the thing for my robot. Hey, weren't you gonna buy that thing the other day? Oh, you noticed me? I mean, yeah, you sat there all day, you little freak. But listen, here's the deal, man. That thing you were staring at, it's gone. We got nothing. But I got plenty of these. 4,000 G's. Not bad, huh? Oh, 12,000 for 3 of them. Damn. Oof. Oh. Okay. Back to the fishing well. Oh. What? What?
All right, that's a little crazy to assume, buddy. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, a guy asking us to kill some monsters for him. Oh, classic. Classic Xenoblade. Man. Yeah, something weird's going on in this game right now. I'm like, I don't know. Okay. So I guess that's just what we're doing now, huh? Huh. I mean, I can just get 3 of these for 12 Gs? It doesn't seem that bad. I've got 58 Gs. What's the problem? I'm doing it, chat. Bada bing, bada boom. The game can't believe it. My caged woman is so impressed. Alright, and then we just gotta get our perfect range sensor. Oh god, I'm getting a little turned around. Okay, so where's our... Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go off into the world and we're gonna fight something? Is that the idea? Ho ho ho.
Let's show him a thing up.
Oh shit!
And hit.
Okay. I'll take this.
I got chills.
Whoa.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh, okay. Saying weird stuff.
Okay, time to take you down. And hit.
I got chills. In a good way.
My thoughts exactly.
I do wish you'd lean on me more, Rex. Or do you think I couldn't take it?
It's nothing like that. I'll try to, lean on you more.
Darkness fills me.
My thoughts exactly.
I'm sure I just got a weird one, right, chat? I'm sure none of them are like this.
Don't get ahead of yourselves.
Shoot your gun.
And hit.
Shoot your gun.
Just so.
I got chills.
Just so.
Oh, these lines, dog. I'm starting to put together, I think, what's going on with some of the discourse in this game. I'm starting to put it together.
Rush down.
Why not? Armor crusher.
This is better than being in love.
Oh God.
We'll beat them with the power of daring shots.
I'll nail you with this. Nightmare Rondo. That's the best you got?
Thanks for that. And hit. Grenade launcher.
Man, I might die.
And hit. Ow.
I'm gonna die.
Done.
Damn, dude.
Right here.
Damn. That's crazy. I thought I had it. Thought I had it won.
It's fine. We'll get them yet.
We just didn't communicate enough.
No, stop it.
Next time will be different.
Tell her to stop talking to me. Okay, so I think I see what's going on here. I think there's some stuff in this game that is so painstakingly obviously supposed to be like, look, we're doing objectification. And because it's on purpose, because people are feeling that they are, people think that objectification, if done on purpose, it's being used in a way to say something that they can defend it. They're like, oh no, it's good. It's good because they're using the objectification to say something in the story. And I think what people don't quite understand is that you can do that, and you can even do it well, and still have aspects of it or elements of it that are poorly done and or unconsciously done, or I don't know. I just can perceive people doing something with this game where it's like, actually you can't get offended by it because it wants you to get offended by it. It's actually on purpose. You just don't get it. And if you got it, you wouldn't be offended. It like, you know, and I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I'm just uninterested in that perspective. The game never says anything about it. Starfaller, it has already said tons about it. It has already said tons about it. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can say the game never says anything about it. Yes, it is. It is saying stuff about it. I fear that that perspective is one that does not understand how a story can speak to something that it does not literalize. It's much simpler. It's you either like or hate it. And you either hate Xenoblade Chronicles 2, love Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well as objectification, or like it in spite of its objectification. What is going on? What is going on here? Emperor Solomon, do you have a channel? Should I be watching your streams? What is this? I don't like this I don't know. I think something that's going on is that I'm talking about big ideas, and some people here are like talking about the game, and I don't think anybody gets to go, no, actually it's easy. It's easy. It's like, no, stop it. What you're doing is easy. What I'm doing is bigger. You don't like I don't know, guys. I think sometimes I'm having big ideas and people are trying to put them into a small box and go good and evil, because I just feel like this comment here that's like, you either hate Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or you love it and you love objectification, or you like it in spite of its objectification, is like, what do you do? What is this? What is this? What is the end goal of this? Like some kind of purity test? I don't decide whether or not somebody is good, whether or not based on whether or not they like a video game. And I'm uninterested in doing that. Oh, I worry about it, guys. I worry about it. This is not politics. You know? Well, okay, all right. What's going on here? Which one of these is the main quest? How do I manage this? Oh, jeez. Middle one? Okay. How do you know? There's a filter at the top? Oh, I see. Thank you.
It's a new day, everyone.
So, like,
Good morning.
what is the mentality behind like switching to a different blade in the middle of a battle?
Okay.
What is the like
We can do this together.
combos? There's a system. Okay. I guess that's for bigger battles though, because a lot of these I'm like killing something and it doesn't even like get to the point where I could use them.
Time to take you down.
Our emotions are in tune,
Have you
Rex.
considered taking the lead sometime?
Okay.
I'll think about it next time, Azurda.
People might look at you funny though, so watch out.
All right. All right, let's bring my caged woman back in here. Oh.
Okay, bring it on. Just so. And hit.
I got chills. In a good way.
So the daring shot says high HP. What does that mean in this context?
Just so. New enemy in the mix.
Oh no.
Darkness fills me.
And hit. I like your daring shot.
Rush down.
Why not? Pyro.
You can do it, Rex.
Ha!
Let's
Anchor
go.
shot. Ha!
It's okay.
Much obliged. Triple spinning
Rex,
egg.
do you need a rest?
It's getting tough.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I didn't something I'm realizing, chat, is that I don't realize I have low health until I just like happen to look up at my health. And I'm like, "Oh man, I wish like oh man, there's like a weird
It's fine. We'll get them yet.
there's like not enough giving me the clue.
Communicate enough. Next time will be different.
The indicator's small. Mm-hmm. Avoid fighting with one party member as much as possible. Really? So you're just like not built to do this kind of thing? Okay. Oh, okay. So this is like I'm at a weird point I'm like at an in-between point in the game and I should just go to the next thing.
What have we here?
Oh god. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's roll. Nobody look at me. Please, nobody look at me. Oh, shit.
Come out, come out. This can't be good.
Oh, no, no!
Everyone.
Run! Aha!
And arrived.
All in one piece.
Seems like a dangerous island. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's a Gyarados over there.
Time for some treasure hunting.
Oh, shit.
Time.
Oh, my God.
This is now officially the worst salvage run ever.
Oh, no. The enemy. Run.
That wasn't done.
Run.
Why here? It's fine. We'll get them yet.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it, chat. Everything is fine. We're just going where we need to go. Okay. That must be the monster Gyarados was talking about. Okay. Doesn't look like too much you can help to. Probably too much of anything. Or none of that. We can handle this one right in fiber. Absolutely. Wait. What's our plan here, chat?
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
Okay.
Ha!
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay.
Ow!
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Why not? Sword smash!
Eagle eye!
Okay.
Double spinning edge!
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
Okay, great.
Your helmet makes for quite a
I got
my boy.
something.
It's not my fault if you fall out during battle, yeah?
Wait, what is this? Now, is it just asking me to go back home? Well played. Thank you. What can I say? Chat, we're never gonna die again.
So, shall we?
Okay?
When did it get so late?
We're never gonna die again. We've gotten all of our dying out of the way.
I'm a bit self-conscious.
We're good now. We were just getting our feet wet. Did I say I'm betting the house? Did I say I'm betting the house? Took out that jumping Krabby, did you? I knew I made the right call asking you guys. Here's the perfect range sensor, as promised. We've had it lying around, so it's a bit dusty, but it should work just fine. All right. This is officially a no death run. That's right. Not for me, baby. For the record, I will not die. Rex will not die. Rex is done dying. Rex already died once. We got our deaths out of the way. We're done with that. Pyra's gonna die. Gramps should have died a long time ago. Nia? Dead. But not Rex. Nia's cat? Please. You think Nia's cat's making it to the end of the game? What a joke. Whatever his name is, Garbodor? Yes. Got him. All right, let's see. Let's see this robot. Oh, nice, dude. Frankenstein. Need the lightning bolt. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, sick, dude.
Okay.
Robot.
All finished.
It's really complete.
Very complete. Just need to apply energy charge to activate.
Tora, our friend's execution draws near. There's no time to lose. Make haste.
I know. Oh, okay, Artificial Blade. It's wakey time.
That won't do, Tora.
What Tora do wrong?
You can't keep calling her Artificial Blade. As her creator, the least you can do is give her a proper name.
Ooh.
Oh, well... Actually, friends, Tora did think of name for her. Very good name.
Nice. Then I guess there's no problem.
Well, why don't you introduce us, Tora?
Right away.
Man, this is getting so much build up.
Now, wakey.
It's crazy how much build up this is getting. Poopy.
Poppi.
Oh, Poppi. Wow, they actually did do the Frankenstein thing. That's crazy.
Poppi?
How may I be of service, Master?
Wait a minute! Oh, forget you see that. Tora must change the settings.
The settings?
This time should be okay. Second time go best. Power on!
Greetings, Master Pawn.
Oh, Master Pawn? Oh, gross.
Tora's masterpiece. World's first artificial blade. Poppi!
Whoa!
Incredible.
That is really quite something.
Tora did good, huh? You're impressed? Tora is a very big success?
Absolutely. You're amazing, Tora. Though I was pretty surprised before, when she was all, you know.
Forget about it. That's not Tora's fault. That was, Grampypon. Grampypon Susu made settings. Yes, definitely Grampypon's fault.
Are you sure, Tora?
Yes, Grampypon. Yes.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Rex, let's go rescue Nia and Drolek.
No time to lose.
Anyway, my name Poppi. Poppi try hard to make Master Pawn proud.
Oh, yeah. That shrew thinks she owns the place. Just because she curries favor with the Emperor. If only I'd got the Aegis myself, I could have returned home in triumph. Or sold her to Bana for a tidy sum. But it's not over. I refuse to let this place be the end of me. I will not be left to rot in this flea-bitten backwater. Captain Patrick!
Yes, sir.
Double the number of guardsmen. Round up whoever you can find. We're going to find that Aegis before Morag gets her paws on her.
Sir, as you wish, sir.
Watch and learn, Morag Lader.
All right. Before we leaving, Tora wants to explain something to Rex, and Poppi. It's about this advanced gaming device. Game is called Tiger Tiger. Hidden gem that Grampypon make for Tora when Tora was little pawn. Tora turned on power just now, so it should be possible to play. Okay. Let's do it. You can earn prizes. Parts for Poppi. All right, great. Yep. Oh, okay, here we go. Tiger, tiger. Stage 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, turtle. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, I see. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. What is, so like, what am I doing? Like, what is the point of this? I mean, I got the high score and won. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not good? I got the high score. Poppi, I don't care what you think. You're not real. Shut up. So how are we gonna get onto that Titan battleship where Nia's being held? As luck would have it, the Cloud Sea looks to be... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We've just been killing time until this thing, dude. We've just been letting Nia chill, rot in prison, dude. Oh my god. Oh, and now she's in the fight. Now she's our little weapon. God damn. Behold Poppi, the world's first artificial blade. Poppi can't equip ox cores, but she has something just as good for customizing her abilities. Poppi swap. Wow, another menu. Okay. Poppi swap. Okay. Alright, that's cool.
What have we here?
Alright, let me hit the tiger again. Oh no. Hey, back off. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god, there was no escaping that. All right. I'm prioritizing safety. I'm gaming, chat. That's fun. All right. Did I trash my old high score? Wow, my old high score is gone. It's like they don't even care. I wanted to dominate the leaderboards, damn it. Oh, delightful. All right. And we go to the old poopy swap. Where is it? There it is. Yes, of course. And then by calibrating the max capacity of the energy converter, our output can go up 150 points, but if we redirect the ether crystals into the roll CPU, you'll see a energy consumption score go up, which is critical to poopy swapping. And I mean, at the end of the day, skill RAM, what more can you ask for? You know, it is a tough situation. Yes, a lot is on the table. A lot is on the table, that is for sure. Yep, gotta factor it all in. Definitely. I mean, maximum output. You can't really build anything until you maximize your output. You know what I mean? We're already at 115 out of 150. That output, I mean, we're not maxing our output is the thing. We're not. So maybe we maximize our output before we raise our maximum output. You know what I'm saying?
It's somewhere in the mix. The truth is often sometimes between multiple truths. Yes. Of course, yeah, you know, I was just about to say that the tank mod was already set, so there was really no point to going into the roll CPU and doing that. So, yeah, no, don't worry, everyone. Don't worry, everyone. I actually totally understand. See, that's the thing. The skill RAM, you could boost the block rate by 10% when your HP is 30% or lower, but why are we operating? You know, why are we operating as if we're going to ever be 30% or lower? You know what I mean? So reduce spike damage. When are we even taking spike damage? You know? Now, increases aggro drawn from specials and driver arts by 5%. Wow. I mean, Poppy's not a human, so we don't have to worry about her taking hits. And really, her mortality is the last of my concerns. So there is a degree to which I am tempted to simply give her as many aggro boosting items as possible, I would say. Yeah. And then I think otherwise it's just a simple raising of the max capacity, and then we're good. And then we've Poppy swapped everything we needed. Not a fan of Poppy cruelty. What is going on here? What is going on, chat? I'm seeing a lot of people being like, Poppy this, Poppy that. Poppy is a machine. Poppy has nothing behind her eyes. Poppy is as much a person as this.
Best friends.
Poppy has the same amount of humanity as this right here. Extracting what I need from this device so that I can live a better life. That's all Poppy's got going on. So, like, I saw a lot of people in the chat kind of having this response to Poppy doing the, like, I'm here to serve you thing. Because I think it's like such an objectification gag. It's like the kind of thing that people will be like, oh, that's just fan service. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I kind of think that there's maybe more insidious things happening in this game than like the really obvious kind of like dumb jokes like that. But I do find that dumb jokes like that are harmful, and I don't really like them. So there's the problem with what's going on, I think, from a craft perspective, is that like I explained before, it's so obvious that there is a inclination for you to go, oh, well, because it's so obvious, it must be on purpose. And because it's on purpose, it must actually be trying to say something. And that's fine. And it's like, oh, we're actually talking about objectification, and we're talking about blades and how we treat blades like this, and it's, you know what I mean? But the problem with this is that you can do that story in a way that is more affecting than I think how it's being done here. And I think the problem is that the audience member, the lens through which we see the world is so okay. So like, here's the deal. If they wanted you to see what was happening there in that scene as commentary, I think most effective way to do it would be to ground you in a perspective that is really close to the characters in the scene. They want the characters of the scene to have perspectives on this issue that are like, oh, I'm hand waving this objectification. Oh, haha, it's a little cute and awkward. It's a little there. You know what I mean? And then I think somebody who is arguing in favor of this scene would tell you, no, that's good. They want you to think that so that they can really turn the tables on you later. And what I would say in response to that is, well,
because the scene is also acting as comedic relief, they're doing a tonal thing that is putting more distance between the lived-in reactions of the characters in the story and you, right? Because comedic relief is focused on the viewer. It's not focused on the characters in the scene. It's there to make the viewer relieved. It's there to make the viewer laugh. It's there to alleviate the tension of the people in the scene and focus on the experience of the viewer. So, matching comedic relief with this kind of objectification and exploitation is implying that you, the viewer, should see this thing happening as comedic relief. And worse, the characters in the story are also reacting that way. So every single thing in the game is telling you that this is how you are supposed to react. And there is no room to have any other reaction. It is being played as a gag. And I think even if you are doing some kind of commentary, you need to do more than just be like, no, actually our gag is a commentary, because that gag could show up in another piece of media the exact same way and it's not commentary. People are saying it's commentary just because of like things surrounding it and context, but I don't know. I kind of think that that's like a the way that this is supposed to operate, I think, the way that this character is supposed to operate, the way that I think that this idea works. What's going on here? I hate to imply that there isn't merit in analyzing scenes like that in the way that you do, but in this specific case, I think it's just a silly Japanese trope. It is a maid cafe thing. Same with Azami just being a yandere. Not liking that stuff is fine, in my opinion. I just don't think the game is going out of its way to have its cake and eat it too. So what Glopez is doing is Glopez is demonstrating for the chat the thing that I've said a million times on this stream about taking something from outside the text and using it to apologize for something in the text. So because in this specific case, it's a silly Japanese trope. It is a maid cafe thing. Same with Azami just being this. And what Glopez is missing is that these cultural things don't just come out of nowhere, nor do they excuse anything, nor do they affect the person consuming them, nor are they not representative of larger industry trends. I just don't get this, man. I don't get this. It's like, Glopez, you have to see that what your comment is it's just fan service with more sentences. You have to see that. And again, I am not interested in the intention. I'm interested in the effect. So, I think that the idea here, guys, you don't, I'm seeing a lot of people here who I think are being a little bit defensive too, because it's like, yeah, listen, I don't like this, but I still like the game. It's like, relax. Nobody's coming for you. It's okay. I know if you're here, you like the game. If you're here and you don't like the game, nah, I don't really see that. Now you're adding different intentions to my thoughts. Nope, I'm not adding intentions to your thoughts. In this specific case, I think it is just a silly Japanese trope. So your read of the scene that we are viewing is that In the text, it is a Japanese trope. In the world of Xenoblade 2, in all rest, you are telling me that this scene is representative of the Japanese culture in this fictional world where Japan doesn't exist? That's what you're telling me? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Or maybe it is that you're bringing stuff from outside the text and using it to inform what's happening here. Then you said it's a maid cafe thing. Whoa, that's interesting. I did not explore this town that we just got to, but maybe there are maid cafes here and I'm missing the context of why Tora would make a character like this. Yeah, thank you. I get it now. You're right. Rather than reading the message that you wrote, I was insinuating. I was making things up. That's what I was doing. Also, not all Japanese media does this. Yes, which is why it is silly to bring that up as the reason why it's there. It's like, oh, well, it's a Japanese thing, so the creators simply must adhere to Japanese tropes. I am so smart. Teehee. Okay. So, I think how this is maybe supposed to be functioning is that if I was, okay, if you think about like going around the world of all rest and you think about that as structure, right? We're like going around this world, we're going to different cultures, we're seeing how people react and treat things. To me, it's like, okay, you go to one area and you see how there's this colonial exploitation taking place, right? It's like, oh my God, these army guys show up and they are trying to take advantage of this local population, promise them power and prominence for the sake of being soldiers in their army. And it's like, oh, colonial exploitation is speaking to the imbalance of drivers and blades. Oh, we're adding that into our little tool belt. Okay. And then we go to the next place, right? And we find that this place is a it's like a fragile nation. We go here and we find that this place is like all the Titans that are dying. Maybe that's literally what's happening. I don't know. There's something about this place that is in danger. It is fraught. It is tenuous. And that's supposed to be mirroring the Rex's idealism, right? We're trying to talk about maybe Rex's idealism is not as steadfast as we think it is, and it can be destroyed. This thing that's been here forever, this thing that we think is core, it can be taken away. And then we go somewhere else, and we're like, okay, we're gonna learn this, and it's gonna speak to this theme. I think Tora making Poppi, in theory, like as an idea, zoomed out, not how it's executed here, I think you can see this almost as a attempt for someone to fix the blade system by removing the human element, right? Because making a machine to serve your needs is, I think, maybe different from having a slave, right? And it's like, okay, this kind of relationship is important to our culture, so we need to address that. And Tora's way of addressing that is, don't worry, I built Poppi so we can still take advantage of someone, but we don't have to let it weigh on our moral conscience because it's not a real person. Obviously, that's not how it's being executed here, but that's kind of where I see the skeleton of that idea coming from. And then I would have other characters be like, here is how we are trying to address this relationship that is concerned with like power and dependence. So for example, I don't know what Nia's arc is going to be. I don't know what Nia's story is going to be about, but I guarantee you that a huge part of the B story, the relationship story, the internal story for Nia is going to be, I have this fear. I have this fear. So I am doing this. I have this fear, so I am doing this, and I am in conversation with power independence. There's this thing. I have a secret. And I'm hiding it because of this fear I have, you know, something like that. And then, what this does is basically all of these characters that Rex has a bond with are going to educate him and kind of scaffold the central theme. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's like a way that this could have been done. So I think okay, all right. So all of that to say, kind of landing at the end of this, I think my problem with some of the Poppi stuff is that I think, one, anybody that like pushes back too hard on the kind of tropey exploitative stuff, I think, one, I'm just suspicious of that person, and I think it's weird that that's what that person feels like they need to pick up the sword about. Just that's like a personal note. That's not like an analytical note, but like as a personal note, I just think that that's kind of weird. Especially since if you do some research and you ground your perspective in some ideology or in something that's like a little more interesting than just like vibes, then I'll give you a little bit more credit. But that's my first instinct. That's my first instinct. And then my second instinct is that stuff I mentioned in the first one doesn't even bother me from what I've seen so far as much as it just kind of being boring. Like, I feel like they could have done that in a much more interesting way. And the way that everybody in chat was reacting, I was expecting a scene that, at least if it was like really offensive, I would have had a stronger reaction to it and been like, ew, gross, bleh. But I just kind of watched it and I was just like, oh, okay. It's kind of just like a bad version of a scene we've seen a million times in anime, right? Like, there was nothing really, it didn't really add anything to like my understanding of the characters or the world or anything going on. It's just kind of there. And I don't care very much. So, okay. It's like part of an episode of an anime that I might have fast forwarded through. All right. And I don't say this to diminish anyone that finds it offensive or finds it personally harmful to them. I say it just because it's I'm just trying to be honest about my reaction to it. Objectification and sexualization of female characters has and still is a common online discussion point and complaint that this game has been criticized for the past 8 years. Yeah, and I think my honest opinion about that is that I wonder how much of that discussion is valuable and how much of that discussion is truthfully thought out. Just because I see it in a lot of fan bases where I feel like people just kind of repeat things back and forth at each other and nobody is like doing any actual work to understand things any better. So I just like question the integrity of that conversation happening. So, and I don't want this to like empower people that are like, oh, Jake is saying I don't get that offended by this. And Jake is so right. Jake is backing me up. That actually the correct opinion is to not get super offended by this. That's not what I'm saying at all. You know? I just... Xenoblade 1 was superhero. Xenoblade 2 is shonen. Often too much so. Yeah, but guys, I think it's important to get away from some of this stuff that people like repeat all the times to be like, oh, it's like an anime, because that's what people do all the time. Is that people will say it's like an anime, it has fan service, period, and nobody is going any further. Like, nobody is going any further. I don't care. It's like,
So are you telling me that all anime, like something intrinsic to anime, is a patriarchal force? Like, what are you saying? I just want people to like think about what they're saying sometimes a little bit more deeply. Like, it's always this explanation thing, dude. It's like, it's always this apology. It's always like, no, I'm familiar with this and I know what it is, period. It's like, come on. But like, how's it like affecting us? Jake, I will gladly argue that shonen is inherently patriarchal. Okay, fine. Go make a video about it. I don't care. I'm not going to have that conversation because I just think having that conversation about like a genre is goofy. Like, I don't care. Okay, you're right. Okay. Like, what are we doing? Like, it's not I'm talking about the real world. All right, you win. You've watched a lot of anime. Like, yeah. Oh man. In this essay, I am going to identify that all shonen hate women. It is intrinsic to the genre. So, my conclusion? Delete all shonen. Go online to the shonen database, find Shonen Jump, and destroy it. As a matter of fact, I am so woke that I have circled all the way around, and I have decided that the way to be the most woke, the way to be the best woke, is to burn books. Round up every copy of Shonen Jump, every single issue of Shonen Jump, and throw it in the fire, because all shonen hate women. It is time to burn Shonen Jump at the stake. I am so woke that I have discovered book burning again. Ha ha ha. I hate Goku. Don't put him in Smash Brothers. Goku hates women. Okay. Nailed it. Good job, everybody. I am so woke. I am so woke. Goku hates women. I don't think that person said anything about censorship. Bro, what is going on? Okay, yeah. So, somebody saying that everything in this genre is anti-feminist but their conclusion that they land on, it's anti-feminist, but also nothing should change. It should exist, and we should all be cool with it. Like, what is going on? Like, do we just not care at all about anything? Like, we're just saying stuff to, come on, guys, come on. Like, that person actually didn't say anything about censorship, Jake. They didn't say the word censorship. So now who's making stuff up? It's you. They were just pointing out that all of this work was problematic, but also we should just let it live. I think objectionable stuff can exist and be critiqued. Bro, catatonic. Oh my God. We've got a free speech warrior in the chat. We've got a free speech warrior. I think objectionable stuff can exist and be oh, dude, you're so brave. You're so brave, dude. Oh my God. Stuff that you don't agree with should exist. Bro, dude. What a take. What a take, dude. Wow. He's brave. He's brave, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, what a position. No one has ever had this position before. I think free speech should exist. Oh my God. Yes, Chatter. Chatter, do I need to say... Okay. All right, I'm sorry. I realize now what's going on, and I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. I realize what's going on, and I know how to fix it. When I said that we should gather up every issue of Shonen Jump and throw it in a fire, I was kidding. I was making a joke. I was doing it for the entertainment of the people watching. I was taking that person's comment and seeing it through to a natural conclusion for comedic effect. Because maybe to come to a conclusion, to come to an observation that results in no material action, maybe that's kind of goofy. So to then see this comment to its material end is kind of playing up on this very silly situation that we all found ourselves in. Okay. I just read this as Pyra's Cooking Kitchen, and I was like, okay. Jake, what's your favorite shonen anime? Okay, you just give me a yes or no if this counts. Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes? Okay. Oh, then Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. Part of the cards? Seto Kaiba? Seto Kaiba, one of the funniest characters ever created in fiction. I've been getting into reading manga lately, which is not something I've ever really done. I've got the Shonen Jump app, which I will have to burn. So goodbye iPad, you know. But my people in my Discord, they recommended that I said I wanted to watch an anime one day, and I was like, oh, okay, and they recommended Haikyuu, or however you say it, the volleyball anime. And I watched one episode and I was like, you know what, this is great, but I would love it even more if it was a book that I could read. And then I realized it in fact was. So I've been reading the manga, and I think I'm like 240 issues in. It's going good, but there's a little too much. The volleyball matches take too many issues. They take too many issues, and I wish that they had more stuff going on as characters that like spoke to their volleyballing. Is Haikyuu why you've been gone? No. You reading anything else right now? Yeah, I'm always reading stuff. I'm reading the Rachel Incident, which I like quite a bit. It's like a page turner. That's just like a novel. Was that about manga specifically? Sorry, that's such a like me just like dropping a book when you were asking me about like this I only read it though. It was, but I appreciate any recommendations as well. Cool. We can talk about, but yeah, get in the Discord if you're not already. But in terms of like fun stuff, I switch between, before I go to bed, I have a tablet. I have like an Android tablet that I only use to read comics. That is the only thing I use it for. And now manga as well. But I switch between like DC Universe Infinite or whatever it's called and Shonen and my Shonen Jump app now. So before I go to bed, I pretty much just read as much Haikyuu or whatever it is I'm reading as I can before I'm like, oh, I'm too tired, I gotta sleep. So that's what I've been doing for like months. So that's how I find myself 200 and however many issues into Haikyuu. I loved Peacemaker episode 1. I loved episode 1 of season 2. Just watched it yesterday. I thought it was incredible. The perfect story that the characters would demand at the end of season 1, while also perfectly fitting into what the DC universe like needed them to do in this specific moment. Masterful, dude. Genius. I liked Doom Patrol. It was a little weird. Have you seen Attack on Titan? Tried to watch Attack on Titan. Thought it was a little too gross for me. Wasn't interested.
Wasn't interested. I thought it was a little too, it was a little too masculine, if I can be honest. It was a little too, like, I get why people like it. That's just not the kind of stuff I like. It was too hard. I was like, all right, I'm not entertained by this. Would you give Expedition 33 another try? No, I played the beginning and I thought it was too, I just wasn't like, it's just not the kind of story I really like. I'm happy that everybody else likes it though. I just find it to be so like on the nose with its story. I don't know. I started that game up with a group of friends. I wasn't even like the one holding the controller. And it was like a group of friends that are all writers. And we like one of my friends really liked it. And then I think my other two friends kind of just found it to be, it was so heavy-handed. It was so like, you know exactly what we're doing at all times. So yeah, I just wasn't into it.
Rest and enjoy view for a bit.
But I'm genuinely glad that people like it. Would you try out Metaphor ReFantazio? Oh, I hate Metaphor ReFantazio. I thought it was so bad. Jesus Christ. We're telling a deep story. Racism. Okay. What's your opinion on Gundam? Dude, I wish I was into Gundam. My friend Gio just made a Gundam. Or whatever it's called. He like built one of the little guys. And I was like, shit, that actually looks fun as hell. I was like, damn, I want to make a little guy. So I would maybe make a little guy. Yeah, a gunpla. Yeah, I would maybe make a little guy. I would love to make a little guy. I would just need to find a good one. I would need one that I liked. Not sure if you're into Star Wars, but have you seen Andor? I haven't seen Andor specifically because I can't do Star Wars right now. I'm sorry. I just hate it too much. I know people love Andor and I know it's like progressive, but I just can't. Star Wars like makes me sick. I just can't do it. Oh, I missed a quote me, baby. Damn. Okay, we'll get to it. Hold on. We're having some. I love this. People are just engaging me with what they want to talk about right now. Okay, let me go to my Google Doc here. Let me pull up my Google Doc. Let's find her here. Okay, gotta log in. Ooh, okay, here we go. All right, chat. So the quote me baby is, of course, I pull up my Google Doc full of quotes I come across, things that I read, things that make me think, and I write them down and I keep them in a long Google Doc. Sometimes I like to go through it to get my ideas moving when I'm about to write. I don't know. It's just a thing I like. So here's what I've got for you. Here we go. I'd spent my whole life waiting to awake on an ordinary morning in the town that was destined to be my home, in the arms of the woman I was destined to love, knowing the people and doing the work that would make up the changing but essentially invariable landscape of my particular destiny. That is from Michael Chabon's Wonder Boys, one of my favorite novels. I really like that. I'd spent my whole life waiting, you know, for things to be ordinary, for all of these good things. I'd spent my whole life waiting for all of these good things that I need for them to become ordinary and boring. I spent my whole life waiting for that. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Wonder Boys is so good. Wonder Boys is so good. You gotta read. No, Wonder Boys has killer prose, dude. Michael Chabon, dude, the guy. I just got Dusty Gogoat of the Hidden Power podcast to read a Michael Chabon book. He's reading it right now. I wish he was reading Wonder Boys, but he's reading Cavalier and Clay. Good novel, dude. There's also a movie adaptation with Michael Douglas and Tobey Maguire, I think. Pretty good. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to confess something embarrassing about manga or anime or whatever, and then we're going to move on. I really liked. Somebody told me to watch this one, and then I did my thing where I switched to the manga, but I really liked this one. And I know it's embarrassing. I know that people in this chat are going to think lesser of me once I tell you about this one I really liked. So I'm just going to say it, then we're going to move on. I know. It's bad. It's bad. I know it's bad. And listen, I recognize it's bad, but I selfishly enjoyed it. Let people enjoy things, as they say. Blue box.
There is Titan warship.
Quite the impressive Titan. Another sign that Mor Ardain is readying once more for war with Uriah.
Look. That route goes right to the ship, just like Pyra said.
Yes.
We should be able to climb down over here. Let's go.
I'm not commenting further. It's too embarrassing.
Understood.
It's too embarrassing. No, I'm not commenting further. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's already past 5 p.m. We gotta start settling this down soon.
And
oh god.
arrived.
Oh god. Scary.
All in one piece.
No, I feel like Xenoblade is not a guilty pleasure. I feel like people are not guilty at all about enjoying Xenoblade. I think it's I think I'm definitely guilty about enjoying the blue box, but people just like Xenoblade.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
What am I missing? What am I not understanding? I went the wrong way? Damn. Okay. I went the wrong way. If anything, Xenoblade fans should feel a bit guiltier about it. Damn. Sato, what a comment. God damn. Somebody gift that man or woman a sub. That's one of my favorite comments of the day. Sato 121451. If anything, Xenoblade fans should feel a bit guiltier about it. That's so funny, dude. It's just a funny thing to say. I think we should all feel guiltier about everything.
Good morning.
You know?
Rise and shine.
What have we here?
They're right. No, Emperor Solomon, you used the right there the first time, and then you corrected yourself with the wrong there. No! I think they've got a religion about that. Holy shit. Ruthie, that's a very advanced joke. That's a little bit of, that's too advanced of a joke for this chat, I'm afraid. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. How do I get down there? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Come out.
Jake, any thoughts on Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, I just said I freaking love Yu-Gi-Oh. Yami Yugi? Joey Wheeler? Seto Kaiba? Come on. It's good. But I can't co-sign where Yu-Gi-Oh is today. I cannot co-sign that. They've gone off the rails. Sometimes I try to participate in a modern day Yu-Gi-Oh match, and I want to yeah, I don't know. It's not good. The other seasons? No. If Seto Kaiba is not involved, then we've gone too far from God's light. Did you watch the bikes? No, see, this is exactly what I'm saying.
Like, what the fuck's going on right now? Like, I don't even, you could be lying for all I know. I don't, like, the one with the bikes, like, are you serious? Is this stream making it to the YouTube VODs? They all make it to the YouTube VODs for the channel members. Unedited. I'm just saying, Seto Kaiba is like a once in a lifetime character. You know what I mean? Like every character in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like, all right, people have done versions of this. You know, Seto Kaiba is just genius.
All in one piece.
Oh my god. All right, this is kind of fun. The most recent Yu-Gi-Oh anime is about an alien learning to play Yu-Gi-Oh. This is what I'm saying, dude. How many subscribers for you to hire an editor for the YouTube? No, it's not even about that. It's not even about that. I just, I would never hire an editor to do that. I would never do it. I'm not trying to have like a business like that.
Looks pretty high.
Because like, listen guys. If I decided that there was enough value for me to like be a YouTuber, then I would have to like sacrifice on other parts of my life. You know what I mean? I'd have to take less like writing jobs. I'd have to do, you know what I'm saying? And I just am like, I'm trying to find a balance that works for me.
Give me a moment.
Oh, I forgot that he's got this freaking Batman hookshot thing, dude. Oh, it's so sick. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Bro.
Pyra, you first.
That's crazy, dude.
I'll pull you up, so hold tight.
No, he can't do that. He's gonna fall over. It's not gonna work, dude. Bro.
So heavy.
The
What did you say?
Yow!
Now, look here, Rex. You can't just go and call a lady heavy.
No, I approve of this joke.
A little tactless.
I approve of this joke.
Sorry about that. I guess I was just surprised.
No, it's not your fault.
Ooh, she heavier than Tora for sure. But that just means Pyra grown to impressive height. It is good thing. Pyra should be proud.
Poppi, pull Pyra up. Please, grab again.
I can't tell if this is trying to imply blades are super heavy or something. Listen, Zakharov, I'm sure you're just a sweet, innocent lad like Rex. But look at Rex. Look at that scrawny man. Look at what he's working with. In the arms, in the legs. And I don't want to make this about jugs again. But Rex could not possibly lift 2 full jugs of water. So obviously, he can't lift this entire human woman. And as we know, 70-80% water. As you were.
Nice, Poppi.
Bro. Oh my god. I had a knee-jerk response to ban the human. I literally had to hold back. I had to hold back from an immediate ban. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god.
No problem. Poppi could lift Gonzalez if necessary.
It's like, oh, Jake, actually, Shulk's not a human. They're a Homs. They're a Homs, Jake. You fucking idiot. Whoa.
Listen, chuckleheads. If you're gonna try to tell me that the sword is Pyra, and Pyra is also this person, then I'm going to say that this is a, if you call this a sword, I'm gonna go, sword? A sword? Not a sword. Oh, but wait, it turns out words are just for us all to understand each other. That's not a sword, Jake.
Let's show him a thing or three.
We can do this together. Oh, no, you don't.
Thanks for that.
You fight Poppi. Rush down.
Why not?
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
Michael, sword bash. Ha! Ha!
Tora can do it!
Double spinning
Thanks for the support!
Oh, okay, we got a little ability here.
Hit it! No!
Let's do this.
Why not?
Now, let's show them what I'm pushing you. Spinning cutter! Thanks for the support!
I like it. I like it a lot. I think I like it more than Xenoblade 1's just because it feels like I'm actively participating. I think there's some like weird UI things every now and then, but just getting used to it, and I don't know. I find it immediately more compelling than I never thought the combat in Xenoblade 1 was I like never really cared to get into it because I just found what was kind of happening to be a little too MMO for me. Like I could see through the commands and it felt like just a list of things that were happening. This feels a little less MMO and a little more like its own thing. Hit him with the stone, Tora.
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure. Poppi's Master Pun. Poppi's right arm is malfunctioning.
Hold on, Poppi! Master Pun will fix it!
What have we here?
Man, did anybody try that new demo for the Trails game? The new Trails game that's like it's like the remake or whatever, where they're starting from the top. Dude, I was so excited. I was like, man, this game looks so good. And then I found the characters to be insufferable and the combat to be boring. And I was like, shit, it looks incredible. And I was ready. I was like, I'm gonna become a Trails guy. And then, dude, I think maybe the game is better than the demo. I think it's a case of bad demo. I spent 10 minutes in that demo, them like teaching me how to accept side quests. I was like, fuck guys, like that's what you put in your demo? Holy shit, dude. I just, oh man.
And arrived.
I wanted it to be good too.
All in one piece.
I know a lot of Trails heads that are like, this is the greatest game that's ever existed. And you know when people say that, they're never lying. So, I was really looking forward to it. What's the deal with this guy with the gun, dude? Should we take him out? I didn't like the new combat as much as the OG, but that might be a controversial opinion. I think I was, oh shit. I think I was disappointed at the, it was like, oh, you can do action combat and you can do turn-based combat, but then in practice, it was like, that's actually not true. And I was like, oh, damn, okay. So like to do certain stuff, it like has to turn into the turn-based mode. And I don't know, I just thought it had like a really weird rhythm to it.
Don't forget.
Gotcha.
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
I wonder if anything changed. I've heard fond things of the characters in the OG, specifically the first game. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where if you buy in and you get through the beginning, the deeper in you get, you're finding people who are kind of like more and more accepting of it. But I don't know what the performances were like in the OG. Like maybe they weren't even voiced, but I found that the scenes were written in a way where every scene was like so much longer than it needed to be. And I found the voice work to be very grating to listen to. So,
Calm your mind.
oh. Yeah, there was no voice in the OG. Yeah, there you go. I just couldn't believe, like, when that game starts, dude, if anybody tries this demo, I think you'll see what I mean. Like, the talk to play for a demo ratio, I was, like, shocked. I, like, couldn't believe it. I thought for a demo, it was, like, get people to the fun part as fast as possible. But I was like, damn, they're giving me just all of this exposition that, like, I don't know. It seemed like the wrong place, wrong time. Oh. Yeah, don't go there. Thank you, omnipotent voice. How long is the demo? I quit before it was over, so I'm not even sure. But I think they give you a lot to do. Oh my god, 10 hours? Jesus.
Master Pawn, Poppi can feel there is a blade in the vicinity.
Oh, but how can Poppi tell that?
That's cool.
Unclear. Poppi feel other blade like wave in air.
Whoa, dude. Poppy's got powers.
I'm not sure I get it, but maybe Dromark is nearby.
Let's try opening up some of these doors.
Oh, there we go. There's our dog. Meow. When do you think he evolved from a Trubbish? Okay, that was good.
I didn't hurt anyone, did I?
Damn, and that's how he
check your
died.
eyebrows.
I'm sorry. It's hard to judge the power sometimes.
Pyra, Rex, Dromark, it's good to see you alive.
Bro, Dromark sucks. Dromark sucks. He's giving nothing. He's serving absolutely nothing. You know? He's Taylor Swift at an award show, giving us nothing. Please, please keep giving us nothing, King.
Very good. See, Master Pawn? There was a blade here.
Master Titan, and forgive me, but who are they?
Dromark, we don't have much time. Do you know where Nia is?
But of course, we are in residence after all. I feel her presence.
Then let's go. We can't let her get executed.
Indeed. This way.
I feel they're not treating the potential execution with the correct amount of weight. They're like, and if she does get executed, we'll just deal with that. We'll deal with that after. We'll figure it out. Like, does Rex, like, know for sure that executed means killed? Like, does he know? Like, does he know now?
Okay, time to take you down.
Tora hungry and coming for them.
He was raised by a dragon.
What? Behave! Anchor shot! Take that! Yeah! I missed! Take that! Don't forget!
Defense protocol.
I will use it as a team. Thanks for the
I
support.
like your attitude. Behave!
Tora can do it.
Sword push! Behave!
Anchor shot.
Backstreak! Behave!
Now let's show them
Azami.
what's really made of.
Who needs spanking?
Just so.
This
Hit
just
it! No!
in. I'm still
See,
number
Rex?
one.
Getting better.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
Might be a good time to equip the jelly. Cool. Jelly. Yum, 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 yum. Have you played as Tora yet? No, wow, no, I didn't even think to. But I feel like now's too high pressure of a time, you know? We'll save that for the fields.
Put your best foot forward, Rex. You put your feet up over there. All right, Gramps?
I do like, I will say, I do like the whole, like, you switch into your other guy, and then all of their arts are, all of their arts are full. That's nice. That's nice. It seems helpful. I get that. Seems helpful. Ooh.
Treasure acquired.
Oh, we got another core crystal. Okay, you know what that means. You know what time it is. Oh shit.
Don't forget one. Take that. No, you fight Poppi.
Yeah.
Take that.
Ha.
Let's go. For sure.
I like your
Fighting makes
attitude.
Tora toasty toasty.
If you really want to feel toasty, give me some ingredients in half an hour.
Thank you for that, Pyro.
It must have sensed our skill.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Oh, look. Tora's using the aggro that we equipped did him with, remember?
For an alpha prototype, you sure pack
Man,
a punch,
that
Poppi.
backslash
Actually feature complete.
is
but
pretty
Master
nasty,
Pond
huh?
want to keep tweaking you
When you
are.
actually can pull it off. Oh shit. Might have gone the wrong way. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I'm lost. Oh, wait a second. It was all worth it.
Oh mine. When did it get so late?
Oh, and I've started glowing. I'm a bit
Pyro,
self-conscious.
why did you say that? Oh, you're done.
Time to take you down.
Tora hungry and coming for them. Rex, do you need a rest?
Out of juice.
Tora made things a little easier for you.
Poppi failed her mission.
Shit. Okay.
If they seek a fight,
Chat, I think a key problem with this game is that I have no idea when I'm taking damage. I have literally nothing is communicating that to me. You know what I mean? Red number? Man, I didn't even see. I didn't even see that.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
All right, guys, I'll help you out.
Thanks for the support.
Behave.
Let's go.
You have to watch.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
my thoughts exactly.
It's like, damn, guys, I could use a little flashing red screen. You know what I mean? All right, so this is where we broke out. And we go here. And we go in here. Then in this room, there's a guy standing right there. Uh-huh.
Put your best foot forward, Rex. All right already. Ha! Behave! Don't forget!
Win for sure.
Behave! My thoughts exactly. Behave! Behave! Patrick!
No, you fight.
Behave! Behave!
Protect Masterpon.
Behave!
Steady.
Gotcha! Behave! Daring shot!
This just in. I'm still number one.
Why not? Just so. Okay, time to take you down. I missed. Yeah! Anchor shot!
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
Don't forget your attitude.
Okay,
We can
we're
do
making
this
good
all
progress.
day. Tora
All right.
could even beat them without friends.
Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Poppi power!
Calm your mind.
Beautiful. Okay.
Do it like I showed you and we'll be okay.
Just watch this, quietly.
Bro, you running? You running, dog?
Daring shot.
Eagle eye.
Armor crusher.
He needed to shoot through the stairs.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it.
My God.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Chat, I hate to do this to you. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Brain is melted. We gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap it up for the day. Oh my God. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my God. Good stream though. Got a lot of time in. Made some good progress. When is the next stream, do you think? That's tough. So I did this one on Sunday because I knew that this might be a busy week for me. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday I'm out of town, so I'm not going to be streaming the next couple of days. But if you're lucky, Thursday. If you're lucky, Thursday after class. If you're lucky. I hope you don't forget everything. Oh, no, absolutely not. Please. But after this upcoming week, then we're going to be doing more regular streams, and it'll be like more than one a week. But yeah, so I just wanted to get this one in so that people had some more juice. Cool. Any quick predictions? Damn, quick predictions. I mean, I don't even really know where this is going, to be honest with you. There's a degree to which I'm like, what are we even doing with Nia? You know? I feel like I just need to save Nia for the sake of strengthening that emotional bond so that we can get a little bit more juice out of there. You know what I mean? But yeah. Thank you for all the effort. No, I appreciate it. Don't need much more than that for the week. Awesome. Well, Nia was speaking with Morag. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, no. Between now and the next stream, listen, you know me. I'm going to be playing Mystery Dungeon on my Game Boy Advance app. Maybe a little bit more of this dumbass Scribblenauts game. Maybe you'll see me on. Oh, wait a second. Let's pull one of those guys at least. Let's pull one of those guys and then we'll end it. Okay? I was going to say that you'll see me online in the rooms on Smash Brothers. We got to pull one of these guys. I feel like every time we end the stream, we got to pull one of the guys. Like it's too good of a thing that you can just do at any time. Okay, now what level? Do we do a common, a rare, or a legend? Okay, chat decides. I'm seeing a lot of legend. Oh, man. Okay, listen. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Here we go. I'll do in the future, I'll do a poll so that we can manage this better. But I can tell. I'm pulling a legend. All right, here we go, chat. We're spending one of our legends. Who would ever say skip Awakening? Here we go.
Here's Cora. Fierce, fighting fit.
Damn, alright, well, at least we got the best one, I guess. I guess we're ending on the best one. This one's going in my party, for sure. Dude, come on. Electric Pom-Pom, Vivid Love, Angelic Drop, and Sweet Emotion? Wait. Hell yeah, brother. Stop Thinking? Girls talk. Talk openly. Girl to girl. This rules, dude. All right, we got a good one. Can't complain. Can't complain about this. Simply too good. Wait, no. I can't put him in the third spot? What's up with this? Gameplay-wise, I'm pretty sure she's like the worst fist weapon in the game. Oh, oh, stop it. Oh, stop. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. No. So do we like her more or less than Azami? We like her more? All right. Damn.
It's
Rip.
been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
Yeah, okay, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm good with that line. Listen, that's great. That was awesome. That was what a way to listen. I couldn't be happier with my pool, to be honest with you. All right. Good work, everyone. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Nice, healthy stream today. A lot of people in here. I will say that there are, there are many viewers right now who have yet to put in their first time chat. I'll come for you next time. I'll come for you next time. You can't hide from me. But I will let everybody know in the Discord about when the next stream is going to be. But I appreciate everybody spending a little bit of their Sundays with me, or a lot of their Sundays, to be honest with you. But this was fun. This was great. Excited to play more. And I'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. Thank you for watching.